What would a cowboy drink? Probably, yeah, probably alcohol. They'd probably go to the saloon. Mika got you fancy boots? Ooh. I also wearing jeans. Sarsaparilla. Yeah, that would be that tracks. Oh my goodness. Brian, congrats on first. Brian woke up just for me to stream. What a fan, you know? And hello, Mr. Mika. I hope you enjoy your sarsaparilla. Oh yeah. Mika had been talking about the mukluks so much. Like she was so excited about them and wanted to get a pair so bad. She made us all like look up mukluks like a month ago. You got out of bed already? Yay, that's awesome. And like it's early for you still. Like it's like 12:30 for me, but for you it's early still. Come here, want to say hi? We have a little friend. Okay, look at this baby. We were gone for a couple days for our first Christmas of the season, our first celebration, and I missed my little babies so much. 2 nights away from my sweet little baby kitties. What did they even do when I was gone? Who knows? Who knows what they even did? Probably sleep, but like, who knows? No one knows. So I'm very glad to be home with my little babies. They are both snuggling me so much. It made me so happy. Yeah, I love you. He just kind of wants to be near me right now. He's afraid that I'm gonna leave again, but I won't leave for like another week, so hopefully not knock everything over. I haven't found anything specific knocked over. I'm pretty lucky with my little guys. They're pretty well behaved. I also like make sure I get them out lots of toys and stuff when we leave, and I put boxes around for them to hide in and play in, and then I try to put breakable things that are up on surfaces in a way that they can't really be knocked over easily, stuff like that. I try to like kind of set them up for success. Your cat gives you the silent treatment. Ours, they will like yell at us. They're like, where were you? You're in trouble. You were out past curfew. Like, why didn't you come home? Like, they're angry, but they don't give us the silent treatment. They are like will sit on us immediately and be like, "Okay, you can't move now." So Penny kind of she did like walk away when I walked into the living room yesterday after coming home. I was like, "Penny," and she like looked at me and she walked the other way. So she was a little bit sassy, just a little. But yeah, we had our first Christmas. There were like 32 people there. It's our largest Christmas celebration, and it was the first time that whole like side of the family had been together in 11 years. And three of the children weren't even born yet by then. And a couple were like tiny. So yeah, yeah. One of my uncles and like his family lives in Idaho. And so it's quite, a distance for them to come over here for holiday stuff. So they have not been back for a Christmas in 11 years. They have visited a couple summers at like one of my aunt's houses over the last like 6 years or so, but me and Tav hadn't been able to make it. So like Tav met one of my uncles yesterday. Me and Tav have been married for 6 years. Yeah, Draco pet. Tav, I'm so sorry. I stole your little friend. Tav has been trying to bribe Draco to sit on his lap with little treats. And Draco just jumps up here because he wants everyone to look at him and say how cute he is. He's very handsome on stream. Yeah, he is. Me and Draco have already snuggled for like an hour this morning in bed, so there's that. And then we're kind of just getting into the groove of things now that we're back home after a few days away. And like Tav set off the dishwasher earlier. I started a load of laundry. We're gonna like get stuff ready for Christmas stuff because this next Saturday we are hosting Christmas for some of Tav's family. So we gotta get things going. And For Tav's family, we're making Christmas stockings today. The last few years when we've done stockings with like this half of the family, we haven't actually had Christmas stockings, but like Tav and his siblings still like want to do stocking, like basically it's like snacks and like little tiny toys that we do. So we have like $4 bags of little Lego Christmas themed Legos, and then we're gonna get everyone like a couple of their favorite snacks. But the last few years they've been giving out in like boxes. And I'm like, that's like, it's fine. But they also call them stockings. And so I said, okay, I'm either getting or making everyone stockings this year. And then whoever hosts that Christmas that year, we'll just send them to their house and we can just reuse them and it'll be good. And so I already have some leftover red and green felt from previous projects. The reds are from the board game tables that I have made, insides of those. I don't know what I used the green for. No clue. But I have leftover green felt, and then I also have a yard of white felt. So I need to make at least 7 stockings today. They're going to be simple, they will not be lined. I made an itty bitty tiny stocking out of little scrap fabric. It's like sticking up there with the fabric. It's not folded in. Just to kind of like see if my plan in my head, makes sense. Because I never made them like this before. So we're gonna start by making like the stocking bodies, and then we're gonna make like the cuff on the top. And then the way we're going to sew this on is that the seam is actually gonna be on the like outside of this, and it'll be like a really tall stocking, and then I'll like fold this down over top of like the stocking part. It's a little tiny one just to kind of like see with those scraps. A little bit bigger so you could put it on Draco's little paw. That would be silly, but I was just using like, the little bits of scrap fabric I had. Just to like make sure that my logic was logicking. Draco, you are gonna have to get off my lap though, my love. He is loafed. Like I don't even know if I can reach. Oh, he just got out his paws, but he's just chilling. He's what do I do? I love you. I don't know what to do. You have to move him a little bit. I'm so sorry. I'll pay him though. I will compensate him for moving him, okay? I can't reach the treats though until after I move him. But I will compensate him. I'll put some little treats over there and then he'll probably go sit there. So we're going to do stockings. I want to make as many red and green stockings as I can because I feel like that's more fun than like the body of the stocking being white. I'd rather the white be the trim on top. But I don't think I'll have enough red and green felt. Definitely not for 11 stockings. The 7 that I'm planning on doing are like Tav's siblings, their spouses, and our nephew. And then if I have enough like time and material, I'll like make one for us, like mom and grandma, and then for us. But I'm skipping us for now because we could just use like our own stockings that we have at home this weekend if I don't get to it. So I'm just starting with the others first. Oh, no, don't sit back down. Don't sit back down. I love you so much. But I do have to get started. I only have a few days. Then it's Christmas, Draco. We're gonna give him a couple of those that way. Hey, baby. Hey. He's looking at my hand and doesn't even see me over here. Little treat. All right, that's for the little baby. So I'm just gonna get started. I'm gonna start doing it. This is a tight squeeze. But it's really nice just to be able to like spin my chair around and get stuff. Here, let me move my camera a tiny bit. There, now you can like, my head isn't like right there. Oh, I should get a lint roller. This is fuzzy. Maybe I'll just lint roll them when they're all being sewn. So I have like this is like one of the cat's old stockings, which I could also throw stuff in if I don't make like the final 4. So I have one of these to use as like a tracing my pattern. And then I have some red. And then I have this little like plaid Christmas stuff that I'm gonna do as like a little trim Kind of like how this one is. I'm not doing like the heel and the toe, but figured that'd be like a little bit cuter than just plain. And then I have some white felt too. And I'm gonna start by just like cutting out the body of the stocking pieces over here. And then I'm gonna get as many red and green as I can. And I think I can get 3 pairs, so like 3 full stockings, 6 of like the pieces out of this red one. So it doesn't even need to be quite this tall because I'm gonna like add a different piece for the cuff. So I'm just gonna make sure that's folded in half. I'll line up like the toe on the bottom. I'm just going to like put that there. I'm gonna pin it. Then after I like make like one, I don't have to use this. I can just use the already like cut pieces. Do it. I'm using felt for this. It's kind of like a classic like stocking material, more inexpensive stocking material. Plus, I already have some at home, so I don't have to go buy a whole lot. And it doesn't fray, so I don't have to do a second layer inside to line it because it won't fray. And if I want to, I can go back and I can like make the edges nice. I'm just gonna freehand around this and add like around a 1/2 inch around the edge. Oh, this is like some of my pop Christmas playlist music, by the way. You might end up switching just to like the regular jams after it's over, because it's only like an hour or something long. But I think like half of it is various from Ariana because she has so many Christmas like little things. Amazing. All right. So we have that with a little bit of extra on the sides. I need Taylor to just do more Christmas songs. Great. All right, now I can take. Oh, here. This is actually I did it on the fold, so this is a actually one piece technically. So I'm gonna cut this apart, and then based on what's left, I'm going to separate these and then lay them out and see if I can get like 2 more from this. Pretty tight, but hopefully. Dang. It uses a bit more than like you think it does. I do one that way. I could do it like this. And then this side, it has a little bit missing from the top, but I could just make like the cuff for that one a little bit longer. It'd be fine. You don't even know most of Ariana's Christmas stuff. I have like the Christmas and Chill uh, album at the end of this. It's like 6 in a row. And the rest of it is like mainly Fruitcake by Sabrina, a couple randoms, and a few from Sia's Christmas album. The whole Christmas album, she has like a full Christmas album, like with like a dozen songs on it, but I only have a few of them on here. But yeah, the whole playlist is only an hour and 6 minutes long, so we'll probably I'll just add the other one to my queue. So when it's done, we have it. Dang, I didn't even really have that much scrap on the end. I probably could have moved over the toe like a little bit more before I cut the other one, but it really wasn't like a wasteful. Okay, I'm gonna pin these a couple times. I just don't want them to slip around while I'm putting these around there. I love the scissors that I'm using, but mine have like a small defect on them that makes it a little bit more difficult to use them. And I need to just like get like a handheld like tool sharpener that I can use on like my gardening tools and my scissors and like everything, to sharpen them. Because there's like a tiny little like defect on one side of one of the scissor blades that like kind of pulls the fabric in instead of like cutting it sometimes. But I love these because they're flat. So when you're sewing and you're like cutting your fabric, you kind of like slide them underneath and then cut like that. It's so nice for fabric. Amazing. I'll just start right here. Oh, and then this weekend, I also have been working on hand sewing the binding of the baby quilt. So that's over 3/4 of the way done, being hand sewn around the binding. So that's great. I'm working a lot on that. And then before I left for the weekend, I have two like more projects to do. And one of them I have half done. I almost worked on that today, but I was like, I just want to like kind of get all these stockings done. This one's a little bit shorter, but I'll just make the like other piece for that one a tiny bit longer. I'm just going to safety pin the top of one of those so I don't have to like measure them to see which one it is. And then I'm making aprons. That was the other one. And then I'm making like a sewing machine cover for my mother-in-law because she just recently got a sewing machine and does not have a cover for it or anything. So I got her like some sewing things for Christmas, which is so fun for me because then I get to pick out things that I like and I use a lot, and are things I know she will use. All right, I have now 3 sets of the red stockings. The main part. I really need a lint roller for this. A cat definitely took a nap on this green felt at one point. It's a lot. Okay. Not sponsored, but the Chom Chom is the best reusable lint roller tried, and I use it all the time. Okay, it might not be the best for felt though. Unfortunate. It's kind of getting it. A felt's a similar material. It's like this, so the fur just like sticks to it. But this is like the best thing to use in like my couches and stuff. I use it like before stream. I'll be like, because sometimes there's like a gray patch where Draco lays. Hi, Josh. Good morning. How goes it, friend? Hope you had a good weekend. All right, this is like a really long strip of felt, so I'm hoping I can just fit them, like this, and then get a bunch. I think I'll be able to. Heck yeah, that's like perfect. Hi, Draco, you cannot come up here. So sorry. This song sounds so cool. I know. I wish one of my besties did a cover of it. I do understand why y'all didn't put it on Spotify because like it's expensive. But if it was on Spotify, we would be listening to that one instead. All right, I'm gonna line this up. I'm gonna put like one pin in the center. I'm gonna go for it. We're making stockings today, Josh. We're doing fast, quick, easy stockings that won't fray. We're cutting out all of like the main body pieces. Of a bunch of stockings. Also, I totally had like Spotify Shuffle was like broken for my playlist earlier. Like I couldn't turn off Smart Shuffle. I hate Smart Shuffle. But do people actually like it? I don't want them to add random songs to my playlist. Leave my playlist alone. Like I curated that. Oh yeah, I hit my desk. Thank you. We have red stockings. There'll be green stockings. You can disable it. Yeah, you can. But it wouldn't let me. It like wasn't turning off. It's the same, but I know. And it said disabled. Like it didn't have the little star for the smart shuffle off, but it wouldn't take the smart shuffle songs out of the queue. Like it wasn't changing it. Usually it does. The DJ feature? I haven't used the DJ feature. Yeah, they're like, we know better than you, Enigmatic. It wouldn't disable. It was really weird. I feel like if I was looking for like new music similar to my playlist, I might not hate it. But yeah. The only reason I'm using Spotify again, I canceled my Spotify premium a couple months ago. But I did redo it because they gave me a deal for like 3 months for like $10. So, I did that. I think that sewing we could just sew together the stocking, like this part of it. We're doing like the cuff around the top, trim, if you will. We could just start by sewing these together. Because then when I sew the cuff on, I don't really want. I'm thinking, Draco. I'm thinking. He's like, you should do it this way, Mom. Really, he doesn't know. Do you want some felt? Is that why? He's looking at like my pile of scraps over here. YouTube Premium, same price. Spotify, yeah. I got it. Me and Tab really just need to do Spotify Duo. Are YouTube Rex good? I end up crawling back to Spotify from Apple Music every time. I don't have like an iPhone or any other Apple like things, so I don't even like consider Apple Music as a possibility for me. Oh, student deals? Yeah. Well, I also use Spotify a bit when I had student discount stuff. Yeah, I don't think I have access to any of my EDU emails. But I feel like after like 10 years, they'd be like, "Are you actually in school?" So I don't know. Yeah, I'm a lifelong student, actually. I'm always learning. Okay, cool. I'll be able to get 4 from this. That'll be the 7 that I need, which is nice. Oh, I should make little loops too. How else am I gonna hang them up? Maybe I'll use some of the little scraps I'm throwing on the floor to make loops. Whatever I have like left right there, can just become a way to hang your stockings by your chimney with care. More set to cut out. All right, we have 7 main bodies of the stockings. God, that didn't take too long. And tiny scraps that we can't really use for anything. So I'll throw those ones out. I'll save all of these so we can use them to make little hanging loops at the very end. Got 4 green. really messy. I need to clean that up. Now just clean. Then we have 3 red ones. Cool. Hi, Speckle. Happy Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. I still do. They don't check. Don't they check? Yeah. Um, I know Amazon has a limit for the student one. Because I was able to get the student discount for like another year after I graduated college because I graduated college in 3 years, not 4 years. And then they were like, we need like stuff from your school to prove that you're a student still. And I was like, it was a weekend. I had a very busy weekend. And yeah, I feel that. What am my banks doing? You know what? They're living their best life. I'm leaving them. Uh, yeah, I'm recovering this week from this weekend. And then I have like 4 more Christmases between like Saturday and Wednesday this coming week. So, wait, Lady Gaga released a Christmas album? Okay, well, hold on a second, you guys. We're gonna listen to it. Lady Gaga. Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh, she's a single. Okay, cool. We still gonna listen to it though. Okay, we're listening to that. No, I want to just do it next. So add it to the bottom, like you. Where did it add it? I said add to queue, and then it didn't. How rude. Let me add it to my playlist. I'm telling you that this Spotify just is not working correctly for me today. It won't add it to my queue. There we go. I don't remember all of the ones that hadn't been played yet, so I'm just gonna add some. Also, all of our snow melted, you guys. Can you believe it? All right, then we have to add. We haven't listened to Christmas and Chill yet, so we're going to add those. Or maybe we'll just listen to Fruitcake again because I like that one. Still no snow here. We got like 4 inches of snow in the middle of last week, like over a couple days, and then it all melted between like Saturday and Sunday. And I was like, we're not gonna have snow now this weekend when we host Christmas and like we live on a hill. We could have taken my little nephew who's 3 sledding. We have 2 sleds. This is Lady Gaga. I'm gonna turn it up. Okay, yeah, that's kind of a jam. I'll leave it on my playlist. I know. I hope it snows so he can go sledding too. Apparently, they took him sledding a couple of weeks ago, so at least he got to experience sledding anyway. But I wanted to sled with my nephew. Okay, I am securing my spot as the cool aunt. I am. I have to. And like, okay, I might not have like the the coolest aunt spot secured because on his mom's side of the family, that's like, not our side of the family, he has an aunt who's like 15. And so like obviously she's like fun and young and, still a kid herself, right? But his other aunt on that side has a baby and is probably busy with baby stuff when they hang out. And then on like our side of the family, his other aunt like is always hanging out with like her siblings and not playing with the little, where I don't play board games with them. I'm not a board game person, and like they all go and play board games usually, and then I hang out with the 3-year old and keep him company and like distract him and play with him and like make sure he's not getting into stuff. So like I'm the favorite. When he comes over to our house, even though like Tav's the one that he's like directly related to, he does not say it's Uncle Tav's house. He says it's Aunt Kane's house. And like I'm the one who'll like come over to me in a different room and grab my hand and go pull me to whatever he needs me for. Like I'm the one. I'm the one, okay? So I'm the cool aunt. So I wanted to go sledding with him. He's my favorite. I love him so much. So I'm so excited. And he's gonna be a big brother soon. The baby quilt is for his going to be baby sister. She's not due for another couple months. I just want like my sister-in-law to open it for Christmas. So I'm almost done with that too. I was finishing up the binding. Okay. I'm cutting some of this felt for the cuffs, and I'm 7 inches for it. I think that's going to be plenty to like sew to the top and then fold over with a bit of the uh, plaid at the bottom. So I'm just like leaving it all folded so I can just put a large amount of it faster. And I think I'll be able to get 3 out of each. I'm just gonna cut 2 of these to start, even though I need 7 stockings. Just to make sure. I'll see if I can get more of that before I cut more. But I've got that, so now I'll have the tops of the stockings. I don't know what to do for the thing. I want to put this at like the bottom of the white trim. I think I'm probably just gonna have to iron a bunch of it, and it'll be fine. I only have 1/3 of a yard of it though. So I don't know. If I do it this way, I can't fit 2 full stockings and I have a lot of like scrap. So I should probably cut it the long way, and then I'll have enough 2 full stockings for each of them. Okay. Malia did a little cover of this. I saw it on TikTok. This is 14 inches wide. Um, let's do 3-inch strips of this because I'm gonna have to fold it over too and iron it a bit. I have a little bit of leftover that I could also use for making like little loops to hang them up. This is only 2 inches, not 3 inches, but I got enough for 8 stockings for the trim right there. Down my desk. Stockings, yeah, we're making at least 7 stockings today. So I should probably. Hey, Tav. Do you check on the laundry when you go down?
Yeah, was it?
I don't know if it's done, but probably needs to spin it.
Oh.
Thank you. Now I don't have to leave to go check the laundry. Okay. I think we're just gonna get started on sewing the stocking part. I think we're just gonna do it. I do need to switch my thread out in my sewing machine. I'm gonna move. I've got my sewing camera over here. I just need to make sure I don't, kick it on accident or something. And then grab my thread out. I organized some of my thread the other day, but I'm starting to have too much to fit in my little thread container. And so it's starting to overflow. But we're going to use some of this dark red because our stockings are pretty deep color, and then I have a dark green. It's not as bright as the green that we have, but it'll be fine. It's on the inside anyway, it won't be visible. I still want it to match. All right, I'm gonna grab out also a stitch ripper, seam ripper right now too, because usually I need one at some point. Move sewing machine over a little bit. Hopefully that'll be good. Let's do the red first. We'll just do all the red stockings to begin with. I have a tan red in here right now. We need a different color. I need a little thread spool clip. Keep my bobbin with the right color. I was trying to put the bobbin thread into the spool thread holder spot so it doesn't come unraveled. It does not want to cooperate though, so it'll just be like that. I also took apart my mom's sewing machine a bit yesterday and oiled her sewing machine for her. I oiled mine a couple weeks ago. And my mom is the one who taught me to sew and sews, a decent amount, okay? I might be sewing more than her right now. But, over the course of time, my mom has sewn a lot more than I have. And I mentioned that I was oiling my machine, and she was like, "Oh, you're supposed to do that?" And I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Oh, I've never done that." And I was like, probably make your machines run smoother. And so I brought my sewing machine of oil to my parents' house. And oiled, at least her older sewing machine I oiled. Are the ones a little bit broken right now, and my brother's gonna know how to fix it. So that's kind of fun. I find it kind of interesting to take apart things like that and see how they work. I'm a nerd. All right. We're just going to do a normal straight stitch, 1/4 inch seam allowance. Pretty chill. I'm honestly not even gonna pin these together because the felt, like, it doesn't slip a whole lot. Like, it's almost like staticky to things and to like itself. Like, it doesn't slide. So we're just gonna go for it. Sewing ASMR. Character sometimes a little bit more difficult. That's not too bad. You just spin it a little bit more, so I'm gonna put my needle in and then spin the foot. Now that we're gonna get on the other side, I'm just gonna make sure everything is like smooth and flat, that like nothing did shift, since I'm not using pins. Just to make sure everything seems good and like flat. So kind of like moving the top a little bit. Probably also use a little bit of a larger stitch so it goes a little bit faster. This stitch is like pretty close together. I can probably do a larger stitch for this. So I'm just gonna make sure that, it caught the material all the way on both sides. I didn't like accidentally go too close to the edge and like not get it. Looks good. The closest spot is right here at the top, but we're gonna sew over that again. And anyway, hydration, water exists. It does. It does, mouse. It does. You have to hydrate. It's the rule. I think Ariana should give us another Christmas and Chill part 2. Okay, looks good. I'm gonna up my stitch length a little bit. And just go for the next. And with felt also, like, there's no right and wrong side. This doesn't matter. Rigatoni is my new favorite pasta. Is that a swirly one? Kind of like a tube that's swirly? There's so many pasta shapes out there. I don't always remember. This is a little bit of a shorter one, so I do need to cut one extra like top piece. I didn't even think about that, but that's smart. I'll make that one a little bit larger. Like a cylinder? Oh, okay. I have to look it up. Oh yeah. That one's nice because it's a little bit larger of a cylinder, so it holds more sauce. Yeah, the sauce can be inside, exactly. Yep, yep. Do you like stuffed, like pastas, like stuffed shells and stuff too? Those are fun. I haven't tried nothing. I never tell how much they'll expand with like stuffed shells and stuff. Sometimes you like parboil them, so you only boil them for like a part of the amount of time. They're not like fully soft, and then you can like stuff them with like cheese and stuff, and then put them in like a baking dish with sauce of your choice, and then you bake it, and then it kind of absorbs like more of the liquid from the sauce, and like finishes cooking as like a pasta bake type of thing. You could also like fill it with similar ingredients that are in lasagna, like ricotta cheese and like mozzarella and stuff, and then do like your sauce with it. And it's kind of like a easy way to have the flavor of lasagna without all the work of layering everything. Pretty fun. Pasta is, pretty slay. You can do a lot. And it's generally pretty easy to do pasta meals too. Trying new foods in 2025. Trying new pastas in 2025. What if your goal to try new food was just to try different pasta shapes? Because I mean, like a lot of them have very similar ingredients, right? Oh, I don't. I need to leave that pin in there. I took out the safety pin, and I was like, wait a second. I was using that to mark which stocking was a little bit shorter. Trying in 2025. So true, bestie. All right. This all looks good. One more red stocking, and then we'll have green stockings to do. Although, I probably. I'm thinking about how I want to do the trim. I might use red for that too. We can just change our red again. Not a big deal. Give me y'all's P.O. box and I'll fill it with blue cheese. I have tried blue cheese. It's just not my fave. Thank you, Gonko. Also, that'd be stinky. And I'd have to have a P.O. box. And I don't. Not yet, at least. I think Canada Post is on strike. That's so yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't even get it. Pungent. It is. It is. Yeah. True. Right now, I have a little bit of goat cheese in my fridge. Oh, I have like feta, but I also have a cranberry cinnamon goat cheese, like a sweet goat cheese. That one's really good. That one I got from Aldi. It's similar to the blueberry one that like Trader Joe's has, but cranberry. Some call it moldy. Yeah, that kind of like turns me off from the whole blue cheese thing. It does. You're not helping your case. Speaking of PO boxes, Asia thought I had a PO box, and she asked me for my address so that she could like send me a Christmas gift that she like started putting together last year, but then like never sent. And I don't have a PO box yet, right? Like I haven't. I just have been lazy and I haven't gotten around to getting one. And it's not like people send me things anyway. I was going to if I was like shipping out things from Etsy, right? But I've only been doing digital stuff, so like there's no address involved. Anyway, so I just like sent Asia my address, and she's like, "Wait, this isn't a PO box." And I was like, "No, I haven't gotten one yet." And she's like, "Wait, will you trust me with your address? I'm gonna cry." And I was like, "Asia, you do realize you're one of my best friends, right?" Like Asia B. The B stands for bestie, and like she had my old address too. So like, I thought it was funny though. Mold the side of mold. My body says it's poisonous. Yeah. I love Asia so much. Literally, we have hers. I know, like, I have her address. And I was like, this goes both ways, bestie. Like, we're friends. And I do trust her. Oh my goodness. It's just funny. But at some point, I think I will get a P.O. box. And I don't think I'm going to get one that close to me either, for like safety. Like, I'm not going to like go to a post office a mile down the road and get a P.O. box there type of thing. And also, I'm gonna get a cheap one. Different post office in the US, at least like in my state, because I've looked at the last two addresses I've lived in, all in different counties, and all three counties have very differing rates for different post office, right? So some post office that are like busier or larger and like, in central areas of cities and like things like that have really expensive PO box rates. And then you go out to some random middle of nowhere post office and you can get like a year of a PO box for like 30 to 40 bucks. So I'm gonna find one of those because otherwise it's like $10, $15 a month. So I'm gonna find a PO box in literally in the middle of nowhere that I'll have to like go to visit, and like that I'll use like informed delivery. So I won't check. I won't like actually go unless I'm like expecting a package or something, from someone. And then I'll use it as an excuse to find thrift stores in whatever area I get a PO box. And then I'll have a thrifting day where I go and I explore like an area in the stores I normally wouldn't go to and get my really cheap PO box. That's my plan. And I'll save money. And I really don't think I'll have to go that often anyway. And like the people that would send me things more often, which is literally probably only Brian because of like occasional stickers and like redeems and stuff. And even then, it's probably only like 3 or 4 a year. But still, like Brian already has my address, so he can just send it here. Everyone else gets the PO box though. That's the grand plan. Okay, I did the regular pop song playlist that I've played on stream a lot to the queue because we've already listened to every one of the Christmas songs at least once. And I love like the classic Christmas songs, not just like these newer pop ones. But I listened to them so much already. We're not doing it right now. All right, the three red stockings are now sewn together. Sewing around like the curve over there is actually like really fun. It's a gentle enough curve that you can do it without really having to pick up the foot. So it's nice. I got those three done. Let's think. Thinking's a little bit overrated, but I could do. I could do like a loop, like a of the plaid, and then just sew that to the. I don't really want visible stitches where I join the plaid over to the felt. I'm thinking now instead of like I was gonna fold it like bias tape and put that around the felt and just like sew it on, but then you'd have stitches on the top and the bottom. I'm thinking doing a full like just like full like casing, turning it right side out, sewing that to the felt. So there's no like raw edges that will come frayed and fall apart. And then we'll do that. Oh, I added the Lady Gaga song to the playlist, so now it is in here. We'll listen again. Okay. Amazing. Let's do the green stockings though first. We need green thread now. Oh, actually, this color isn't even bad with you can see there in the corner, the stocking. It's pretty close. Guys, needle at the highest position. I am a little needle threader, making it really easy. Switch the bobbin out. All right. And thread. And let's go. Let's do it. I tried to like iron this felt a little bit before I started because it was kind of wrinkly. So hopefully I can just like finish that after there's some. They're pretty good, but I might need to like steam them a little bit. Hi, Tangerine. Happy Monday. How's it going? How was your weekend? I think it's a little bit easier to do the curve if I start on the other side. I'm gonna do that next time, but it's pretty good. Sick but trying to feel better. Oh no, I hope you do feel better. Read title, but what are we making today? Stocking. At least 7 stockings to start with. A lot. Oh no. I'm sorry that your family is acting like toddlers. All right, the first green stocking is sewn. Who's ready? Just 7 more days. I know, isn't that wild that like wait, 7 more days. What's in 7 days? Like there's a couple more days than that until Christmas. Unless the sickness goes to the math part of the brain, in which case, yeah, I'm not ready for Christmas yet. It'll be almost Christmas. It'll be Christmas Eve Eve. I'm not ready. I still have my birthday. Right. Right. Sure, it will be. Brian's birthday? No, he's lying to you, Tangy. He's lying. Unless Brian just wants to be older. In which case, sure. I decided I'll be celebrating my birthday every day next year. Just like Taylor Swift. Every day is my birthday. You know? Oh my gosh, did anyone do anything fun for Taylor Swift's birthday on Friday? I need to stew. Yeah, I agree. You do. I'm gonna cook. Enjoy your cooking. I hope that your stew is amazing. You watch all the behind the scenes videos? Nice. Okay. A friend of yours shares a birthday with Taylor Swift. Amazing. I've seen a few like clips, but I haven't like actually like sat down to watch any. 'Cause, I mean, I was gone Friday, Saturday, and then until like yesterday, like late afternoon. And then I got home and I was like, "Hey, we need to make dinner." And Tat was like, "I don't want to make dinner." We ordered food. Oh, which reminds me, I should um we're gonna make fried rice for dinner, but we don't have any like rice in our fridge right now, which is like normally what we do. So you should make rice for dinner later. I messaged him. I need to watch more of the behind the scenes videos, but I didn't even like do anything fun. Last year I made oh, never mind. Tav has board game night tonight. I'm not even making dinner with him. It's girl dinner night, you guys. Monday is girl dinner night. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Anyway, last year I made Taylor Swift's chai cookies. And they weren't very chai. Like I would have added more like seasoning spices to it, either more like chai tea specifically, like more, better quality chai. Um because I just like cut open a tea bag last time and using like more like loose leaf, like better quality chai, I think would have been better. And then adding like some more like cinnamon and stuff to it, where like it's a little bit more spiced, it would have been better because it was kind of just like a sugar cookie with an icing on top that had like some chai and like the icing too. But the icing, if that had been like more like cinnamon sugar icing, that would have been better. It would have been a lot better. So like I almost would have like melted some brown sugar, okay, and added cinnamon in it, and then like made an icing out of like that, like a little bit of like like powdered sugar, and then you do like your milk until you get the consistency you want. I think that would have been really good. And then more chai in Taylor Swift's chai cookies, which is pretty much just like sugar cookie with chai, like some chai tea in it. Not even a lot, just like a couple teaspoons for like the whole batch. I would have added more because it wasn't a very strong flavor, and I wanted it to taste like chai. It's my favorite tea is chai. Specifically like chai lattes, like you add like a little bit of honey and like some milk, and you like make it like sweet and delicious. That's my favorite. Not me like not sewing because I'm yapping about tea. So chai is the name like for tea. Like it is a chai tea is tea. And it's like an Indian like blend of like spices and like stuff in like the tea. But if you say like chai tea like Americans do, you're actually saying like tea. But like it is like it's a black tea with spices and stuff. And kind of like cinnamon is like one of those spices flavors. That's why I'd use that with a frosting for like a cookie and stuff with it. I need to get like good real chai. Yeah. Oh, also I forgot to tell you guys. Okay, I don't know where I put the extras. I ordered a bag of 200 tiny ducks to hide around my parents' house for Christmas, for this Christmas event that we had on Saturday. There were like 32 people there, or maybe it was 33 because one of my cousins brought his girlfriend. Um, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. There was a lot of people. And there are like over like a dozen of us that are like adult cousins, like 18 plus cousins, and three of us are married, and another three had like their girlfriend, boyfriend, and like fiance there. So we had a lot of, like older cousins there all hanging out. And I had a plan. We were gonna hide tiny ducks around my parents' house to kind of like prank them and stuff. That'd be a fun thing for us to do and like not involve the tiny kids in it. Because the tiny kids can't keep a secret and they ruined it for us. But anyway, I'll get to that. And so I only brought 100 of the tiny ducks with us because I was like, 200, they're definitely going to see them. Like, they're definitely going to notice them. We might be able to get away with doing 100 of them. But 200, they're going to notice. They're going to notice while we're doing it. And so I split my bag of 200 ducks into half. And I brought 100 ducks. And so there are 99 ducks hidden around my parents' house because my uncle stole one of them. So I gave each of like my cousins like a handful of little tiny ducks, and we hid them everywhere. And I was like, don't let my parents catch you. And I did involve my brothers. I was gonna prank them too, but like we were all in a room together, all of us like adult cousins and with my brothers. So I just included them from the beginning because they were gonna catch us anyway. They were always hanging out with us. And it was going really, really well. And so like we're close to like the end of hiding them, and one of the littlest ones found a duck and found like a bunch of them. Right, he was finding them everywhere, and he took one to my mom and said, "What is this?" And my mom was just like keeping the peace all day, and like just like always doing something very busy. She was the hostess. She planned literally for like months out, like for things, for this day. And she was like, some people just have them and like put it up on a counter, like on like a shelf or something. Some people just have little ducks around their house and just like kept going. She was like, she was moving on. So that's like hilarious, right? And my dad hadn't noticed them yet, right? And then as time went on, the little kids kept on like yelling, like, "Oh my gosh, there's a duck, here and there." And I was like, "Oh my gosh, guys, shh." I was like, "Shh, no, this is a game for your aunt and uncle." Because my mom planned like a tons of games for like us. Like she planned like a little game for like us, like adult kids. And then she planned like 4 games for the kids to keep them like busy and occupied throughout like the afternoon and stuff, because my mom's like amazing and like plans that kind of thing, like with like little prizes for them. So there's like Pez and like little tiny like car things and like different prizes. And I was like, this is a game for them because they played all these games for us. And at one point, one of my little cousins like had a handful of them in his hand, and I was like, why are you taking them down? He's like, they're not supposed to be there. And I was like, yes, they are. We put them there on purpose. And so that kid getting a little bit on my nerves. But I did get to meet a couple of my cousins. They've met them before, but I know, Danny, isn't that they're ruining our fun? But my dad didn't notice them all day, which is so funny. Um, 2 of my cousins, they live across the country, so like I have not seen them for 11 years, and one of them is like 11 or 12. Okay, he was a literal infant when I saw him. So he doesn't remember me at all. And the toddler, at the time doesn't remember me now. But now they're like, kids. Like the one was like almost my height because he's like 13, 14. So they were great. They were awesome. Like it was so much fun hanging out with them. They were amazing. And like they were respectful, very like they just kind of wanted to fit in with the rest of the cousins because they're not from around here, but they were like playing with everyone and playing games and hanging out and like asking us questions. I was asking them all about school and stuff and about like their favorite books and favorite subjects and like all this stuff. And they were so fun to hang out with. So, like that was really nice. But the other little cousins that like know me, I know them. One of the 9-year-olds came over to me and he was like, I really want you and Tav to have a baby so that I can be an uncle. And I was like, that's not how that works. That's not what an uncle is. He was like, what? And I was like, I'm not your sibling. You're only going to be an uncle if one of your siblings has a kid. He was like, oh. This 9-year-old told me to have a baby. Like, excuse me? Mind your business, sir. Jeez. Like, okay, my cousins were wild and then one of them, who was like 15, almost 16, or maybe he is 16, I don't know. He's a little bit of a troublemaker, okay? His parents found out while we were at our huge Christmas gathering that he has a girlfriend now and he's not allowed to have a girlfriend. Like there was like a little bit of drama happening. He was like, yeah, I have a girlfriend. He's a sophomore in high school. He's like, yeah, she's a junior. And I was like, oh, really? What's her name? And he, told me her name. And I was like, cool. And he didn't like tell me anything else about her. I was like, trying to like open the conversation. I didn't know that he wasn't allowed to have a girlfriend or that his parents had just found out. And then his little sister was like, did you tell mom and dad yet? And he was like, oh yeah, I told them a couple hours ago. And I was like, this is a new development. And then his dad walked in the room and he's like, yeah, and you're not allowed to have a girlfriend. And I was like, I also cleaned up 4 spills of water that these little kids spilled. Okay. I was like mini hostess. Like my mom was the hostess, but she was busy, right? And so anytime anyone else needed something and like my mom was like busy doing something, they'd come to me, which is like totally okay. I know where things are at my parents' house where, this event happened. And so I was like cleaning up a lot of things that happened. And so I cleaned up like 4 spills of water from these children. And at the end, they did not like being called the little kids because my group that was between 18 and 28 were called the big kids, the big cousins. And then the rest of them, they're like 9 to like 16, were called the little kids and like the little cousins. They did not like being called little kids though. Even like the literal youngest of them, they were like taking offense to that. And so after they spilled water like 3 or 4 times, I called them all toddlers, said that they were going to have to drink out of sippy cups if they kept spilling their water. And then they didn't spill anymore. I was like, y'all, it was such a day. Taking offense, I know, because they didn't want to be little kids. They're, so big and grown up. But yet they spilled water like 4 times on the floor. It was ridiculous. Like, I love seeing them all. But now I'm good to like not see them again for a year. You know what I mean? Like I love them so much, but I was so drained. And then I think we can't have Christmas all together ever again. Because the family is just growing as like my cousins my age are getting married. And it'll just have to start becoming like a family reunion like every 5 years. Like at what point do you stop going, like do you stop like doing your extended family Christmases? Right? Kids, yeah, I had Christmas with 32 people on Saturday. It was like my dad, his 3 siblings, and like all of their kids and like my grandparents. That's all that it was, but there's like 32 of us. Because like thinking about it, it's like my dad hosting like his siblings and parents for Christmas. I'm about to host like Taff siblings and mom for Christmas. When does it start like that generation no longer doing Christmas together and just like those individual families doing Christmas and like their kids like my age hosting those, and then that Christmas becomes family reunion? Like when does that switch happen? Because I think we're there. I think my family is there. It's the time for that. And I think that we need to start having summer gatherings, not Christmas gatherings, because summer gatherings we could like rent a pavilion at a park for like $100, right? We could do something like that and have it outside, have a playground for the kids. We could even do it at someone's house in like their backyard and have space to like run around outside and other stuff like that. And that's totally what I'm going to recommend going like, forward. And I was talking to my mom about this like Saturday night after like most people went home, and, like with one of my cousins who's married too, because we were all like, this has been a lot. Like we can't do this again. There's too many people in this house. We need to do it in the summer. Your extended family is so small. Still would prefer not to attend those events. I get it. I get it still. Other parts of our like extended family and like Tavs, like on one side, is pretty small. And like I'd like to see them, but it's just hard to do that like regularly too. Like it just needs to happen like once every like 3 to 5 years after this in the summer. Or even if they want to do every year for a bit at someone's like house in the summer, that'd be better than Christmas time. 20-ish people. Your family is already 5. Yeah. I mean, my family, I have 2 brothers, and then it's like me and Tav and my parents. So when we do stuff together, it's just like 6 of us already. But then like all of my aunts and uncles have between like 3 and 5 children. And then 5 of my cousins had significant others at this party too. And so it's a lot. It's a lot. And then like me and Tav are the most centrally located out of everyone in the state. And so I was like, I need to have like a cousin gathering like at our house in the summer, and we can hang out outside and do like a little cousin like, barbecue type of thing. But I don't know about everyone. Time to move. And I mean it's like fine. Like I don't like see my aunt and uncle and like, cousins and stuff often, even though we live closer to them now than like my parents do. Because like they have their own lives and they have like kids in school. You attended events for your sister-in-laws. Great family, but I don't need to be at their family parties too. I get it. I get that. Yeah. If we were doing stuff with like in-laws, families, and like other stuff, that'd be too much. Weddings are the thing that I will weddings and graduations are where I would see, yeah, your in-laws, like, yeah, family. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got that. Yep. That's too much. I will see them at weddings, baby showers, and graduations. That's it. It's 32 people, which is too much for Christmas. It was a fun day, but it was a long day. It was a loud day. It was a chaotic day. I'm glad it's over. Sure, this is smoothed out. We got some wrinkles in this, but it's not that bad. It's just like the fabric. It was a little bit wrinkled, and I like ironed it, but it still has like a line there. Coming from a small family, witnessing larger families interact, yeah, it is overstimulating. I had my loop earplugs in my pocket the whole time, although I never actually used them. Once we like split up into different rooms, it was a little bit more tolerable. But half the time they're not even that close and there's drama. Yeah. That does happen sometimes. It does. My my families haven't had like large drama in a while. Um we've had some like medium drama. You put on earplugs. I did at the very beginning and then I took them out before like everyone got there. And I literally had earplugs in my pocket the entire day though. But like they're the loop earplugs. Like you can like hear the person talking to you. You just can't hear all the background noise of the people yelling out of their rooms as much. They're the ones that like you have for conversations and stuff. Next stocking. I wasn't the only one there with loops either. My other cousin had one. She had fancier ones though. If I did that, people would be offended. I think at the noise level and the amount of people that were there, and also a lot of not like a lot, but like a good number of my cousins are neurodivergent and get very overstimulated very easy. I have like I think all of my adopted cousins have like ADHD and like get really overstimulated. And then a couple others that aren't adopted also have ADHD and they get very overstimulated. So like I think enough of them would understand. My grandma might be like I would just take them out if I was talking to her specifically. I feel like I need to make tea after we talked about tea. Yeah, on mine yesterday, I still didn't have it above the player. So I think that I have the old, A/B testing. for that. Thank goodness. 'Cause it looks weird. I saw like the screenshot Brian put in Discord, and I was like, ugh. Like I don't know why they changed it. Like if there's actually like a reason behind it, let us know because people don't like change without any purpose. There needs to be a reason. Trying to promote stream together again. Oh, maybe they should. I feel like the people that want to use it. And everyone that doesn't use it isn't streaming like multiplayer things and like doesn't care to use it. You know? Like I've used it before. It's helpful for like showing chaos and doing multiplayer things on streams, but like most people probably don't use it every stream. It's been out for like a year and a half now. Stream Together first came out quite a while ago, and it wasn't as good to start with. But it's been pretty much like the same for a while. This is the last stocking. Right, my seam allowances are a little bit funky with these. Some of them are like off a little bit. I'll have to like just make sure when I do the cups that they're the right distance for each one. But all 7 stockings, the main body part is sewn. We just gotta do the tops and flip them. Although it might be easier to not flip them yet. I'll have to like trim around the edges a little bit too. But I think I'm gonna have probably a quick break first. I need to get some more water because I've already drank half of this. You've cut everything for your stew and it's boiling now. Love that for you. How long does your stew boil, simmer for? So the plan with these, we got a pile of stocking sewn, and then we have white felt for the trim, and these to have like at the bottom of like the trim, so it'll be kind of like that vibe for the stocking, that kind of order. An hour, long enough for rice to cook. Amazing, perfect, incredible. You love to see it. All right, so next we're gonna take these and we're gonna like sew long strips of this and then fold it right side in afterwards. A little bit of a pink bow. I feel like the pink will look cute with like the green one, but I don't know about the red. It'd be cute to have like some pink felt, but I'm just using what I already had at home. I didn't buy anything for this. I already had like gotten some remnants of stuff. Lynn, hi friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is your stream? How is your days going? Happy Monday. How are you all? We're under attack. We are. Hi, Hathwin. Hi, Merkle Moon. Hi, Horizon. Hi, Rainbow Zombie. Draco is saying hi to you guys. He's coming over to say hi. Hi, Speckle. How are you all doing? Hi, Toots. If y'all don't follow Hathwin and you like some cozy gaming, you like crafting, Hathwin does some crafting streams too. You should go say hi. You're doing Stardew. How is your Stardew playthrough going? This is Hathwin's first time playing Stardew Valley. Not like today, but like this playthrough. And it's very fun to watch, especially like right at the beginning, like you learning all the Stardew things. I love people finding games that I like to play. If you are new here, hi, I'm Enigmatic. This is Draco. His name is actually Draconis, but you can call him Draco and you can call me Kane. Welcome on in. We are sewing today. We are making some stockings for one of my family Christmases. We do lots of cozy games here and we do lots of crafts, and hopefully soon we'll be doing co-working again too. We've done co-working in the past. I need to kind of get back into the swing of that too. Welcome on in, everyone. It's good you finished up summer. Nice, nice, nice. So you're halfway through your first year. He came at the perfect time. Draco did. He jumped up on my lap right after you guys raided. He wanted to say hi to you all. He wants all of the love and attention. Me and my husband got home yesterday afternoon, like late afternoon, after a few days away from our first like Christmas gathering of the year. So the cats have been really, really like clingy to us since we've been home. Me and Draco had like an hour of snuggles this morning. While Tav went to the bakery this morning and stuff. It was very nice. Hi, Draco. Husband says hello. Yeah. He gave me a bonk. You can't see his head, but he's like bonking my hand down here, like like that. Husband, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, take care of yourself, get some water, get some food, get a snack, do all of those things. Go take care of yourselves. Go do that. That goes for you as well, raiders. I appreciate you coming in with the raid, but if you need to go take care of yourself, we totally get it. We also love lurkers. We love just hanging out and doing the stuff. We are making stockings today. Let me show you what we're doing. So, as a little backstory, we've been doing like snack-based stockings with part of Tav's family for years. My husband's family. And we don't actually have stockings for it. We just do it in cardboard boxes, which is okay. But I'm surprising everyone with stockings this year because we're hosting, we're doing the stockings this year. So I'm using up fabric I already have at home to make stockings. And then after Christmas, because I know I'm not gonna have time before like this Saturday when we see them all, I will like embroider initials on each of the stockings. I'm hoping that I get a darning foot for my sewing machine for Christmas. It's on my list. That way I can use my machine to like embroider letters really fast. And then I will just pass them to whoever's house is like hosting that year. Because my mother-in-law doesn't host Christmas for us. It's like me and Tav and like his brother and our sister-in-law and like his sister will be doing it. So like, you know, we're the ones doing it. So we're just gonna pass them along to whoever's hosting Christmas that year, and then we can have stockings for our Christmas gathering. So we're making 7 today. I really need 11 of them, but this is as much as I could get out of the felt that I had at home. And then I have a couple extra stockings already at home that we can just like use, and then I'll make matching ones for like me and Tav's like mom and grandma, but at least all of his like siblings and our nephew will have stockings. That's the goal. Lunchtime for you. Enjoy your lunch. What are you gonna be eating? Yes, you have been lurking. Enjoy your lurkies. Using a Dollar Tree stockings, decorate them with glitter glue. That's basically what like Tav's family had growing up. And then they had like glitter glue names on theirs. And then when they are getting married now, on the opposite side of the stocking, his dad like put glitter glue like my name on the opposite side of the Tab's name. And so then the stocking is like a joint thing for both of us, which is really cute. But his dad is the one that has like their childhood stockings now. And then when we do Christmas with his mom, like separately, because they're divorced, we don't have stockings. And so this is going to be traveling for whoever's hosting, because his dad hosts us still for that side, but his mom doesn't host us. She's a little bit further away from everyone. And we just all like hosting, and she doesn't care. So we're the ones that are hosting. Us and his siblings. So we have 7 right here. We have 3 green and no, 3 red and 4 green right now. That's what I had with the felt. I have a little bit more felt, but it might have to like, I don't think it's wide enough. Because it's like a strip of felt. I don't think it's wide enough. So we're doing these. Okay. And then the tops of them are going to have a white felt cuff on it. And then the next thing that we'll be doing is making a little tube out of this. So it'll be like half the width of this at the bottom of it to have like a little plaid that will all match. Some of it is the way that the material was made. Some of it's going to be all red. So I think I'm going to put the all red one on some of the green stockings. That way there's like still some red there. And we'll be doing that. So we just have to make our loops right sides together, wrong sides out, and then flip them, iron them, attach them to these, and then we'll be making the cuffs and then attaching the cuffs to the stocking bodies that we've already cut out and sewn today. That's the plan. That's what we're doing today. That's the thing. Pancakes out of the freezer feels like a breakfast for lunch kind of day. I love breakfast food, but I'm not hungry right when I wake up. So I hardly ever like eat breakfast foods. Like I'll make bagels quite often because, and by make, I mean buy bagels at the store and put it in the toaster. I have made homemade bagels. Even though I've heard that they're easy to make, so I should at some point. Anyway, I love breakfast foods though. I love it. Knitting some socks along with, that's a Christmas gift for your cousin. I mean, stockings started as socks hung, by the fireplace. So, same vibe. Try not to be on Jaywin's sleep schedule. I woke up early, made breakfast today. When did you wake up? Like what time? That's funny though. She has been streaming a lot and a lot later too. You have a yogurt once you've been up for an hour or two. Now it's almost 2:30. So pancakes sound good. Pancakes do sound pretty good. Tonight is girl dinner night. Mondays is girl dinner because my husband goes to a board game night thing at a local restaurant. And they have like a good happy hour deal that they do, like for like board game group stuff. So he gets food at board game night on Mondays. And it is girl dinner night for me. So I have a little bit of leftovers from last night when we ordered food. And then I'll probably also have like something along with it. I don't know. I'll figure out what's in my fridge. Oh, I have some leftovers from my family's Christmas this weekend. My parents like catered food from a restaurant because they figured like having 32 people at my parents' house for Christmas was a lot, and it'd be really hard to get all of the food ready all at once. And then they'd probably be making something like really simple for that amount of people. So they figured out like the cost to like make whatever they were planning, and then the cost to like get it from like a local restaurant, not like a chain or anything, but like just supporting a local restaurant. And it was like pretty comparable for like the amount of effort that they would, like be putting into cooking and keeping everything warm at the same time. So they catered a bunch of pasta and they had a decent amount left over. And so my dad was like, I'm sending you home with some pasta. Which one do you want? And so I have some chicken Alfredo in my fridge. It's actually not, it's not what is the normal pasta? Fettuccine. It's not fettuccine, but it's chicken Alfredo. You get a bagel. You get a bagel. You get a bagel. So true. Did leftovers all weekend. I was pretty wiped out from a swim meet Saturday. Gotcha. P1 would not be happy with you if you did that again tonight. Making buffalo wings, potato wedges. That sounds good. That sounds good. Our oven's broken, so we're not using anything in our oven right now. Because we gotta probably just replace a piece, but we haven't gotten around to it. We've been doing other stuff, and we've been busy with Christmas things, and I don't want to touch it. So I'm not doing it. So, we waiting on that. We waiting. Hi, Aqua JJ. I hope you had fun at your movie yesterday. My brother ditched Family Christmas Part 2 to go hang out with Aqua JJ. He had plans beforehand though. He didn't know they were gonna come back over yesterday morning. And my brother was like, okay, I'm out. Were they watching Wicked? I think they were watching Interstellar is like back in theaters. At some theaters. So they wouldn't watch that. But yeah, they were hanging out. Okay, I was going before y'all raided in. I was like, okay, I kind of need to pee, so I should go do that. But now, here's the issue: is that on my lap there's the sweetest little baby kitty cat who's just having the biggest snuggle time ever. He's so soft. He's so warm. He on my lap. And his little kitty cat treats are out of reach. Yeah. You're so sweet, baby. Oh, your tail's in your nose. That's so silly. Why's your tail in your nose? Hmm? He has like a little tiny drop of drool right here on his face. Are you drooling? You're so silly. He's so cute. Yes. Classic. Bring them with you. They want to go on a field trip. Do you think you want to go on a field trip? Hmm? Think you want to go on a field trip? Draco's like, no, I'm gonna wrap my little tail around all of my body there, which is so adorable of me. And I'm just gonna like be the cutest little baby in your lap and want all of the pets, all of the scritches, all of the snuggles. Hey, we're having Draco Cam for a couple minutes. We gotta give him some love. Does Draco like pets from strangers? He hides from strangers. So he doesn't really let them pet him. He'll like run away. He's settling in. I know. You thought Court only had one cat? I also only thought Court had one cat. Court has three cats. I didn't know that Court had three cats. I need Court to post more pictures of her cats. Oh, he's purring so much now. Here, you said it's something on your nose. Look at all this fuzz on you. All this fuzz coming off of you. It's fleas and terror from strangers. That's kind of how ours are. Penny used to like come out immediately when we had people over, but she usually hides now, which is okay. She comes out after a bit if everyone's quiet enough, calm enough. Or I got some fuzz on your whiskers. Let me just. There you go. Oh, sorry, there's still a little bit there. There you go. Well, guys, how am I supposed to refill my water and like run to the bathroom now? I can't. It's illegal. I can't. It's true. It's okay. I don't mind this. I don't mind. Anyway, do I have anything else to yap about while we're here with Draco? We had our Christmas stuff this weekend. We have Christmas stuff this Saturday. Tav has a friend coming over on Sunday. We have another Christmas on Monday. We have another Christmas on Tuesday. We have another Christmas on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, we have another friend we're hanging out with probably. So I have a really busy week coming up. Week from like Saturday through like the next Thursday. So you're not gonna see me, you're not gonna hear me, you're not gonna and I'll need like a couple days probably to like chill after that. So no streams next week, that's for sure. Unless like one random I have a couple hours and I'm just like, I wanna play a game. I really just want to play Infinity Nikki right now, you guys. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. I'm actually starting to understand all of the different menus now that I'm like level 15. So now that I'm like getting it, I just want to play it. And then I was like, okay, maybe I would stream it. But it takes a lot of juice, okay? And my computer, I don't know how smooth it would run for streaming. It runs really smooth on my computer, but like my fans are a going, you know? Sorry, you had a little gunk in your eye. I was just getting it. I was just getting it. Look at all this fuzz on him. So much fuzz. Y'all ever like take your cat's fur and you make it into a little hat for them? I don't have quite enough here to do that. I don't have his brush like at my desk. I mean, I should brush him to get more fur, you know? This is just from petting him. Although he does need to get brushed because we were gone for a couple days. But then you can like make a little hat for your cat out of their fur. One time I made him like a little cowboy hat out of his fur. He's like, Mom, what are you doing? What are you doing? You gotta make sure you actually throw it away though. Because they will try to eat their fur. That's how you have hairballs. Sorry, I accidentally pet your tail the wrong direction. All right. Draco, we only have 1 minute left, and then we have to get up. You can see his little white patch right there. He has a couple random little white furs on top of his head over here too. Like right up here. He's graying. What an old man. He's like 5 years old. Not an old man yet. No. Yeah, he's just a baby. Just a sweet little baby. I wonder if I could put him in his chair if he would stay there to have a cat cam for you guys for a break. I might try. I might attempt. I'm gonna do this so I don't make you dizzy with the camera. Because I gotta move this over. Let's go see if putting him in the chair that's covered in his fur, if he'll stay there. Stay right up there, okay? You're so cute. Just stay there. Because then we'll do this and we'll give him a little treat. No, come back. Come back over here. Hey, come here. Ooh. All right. BRB friends. Enjoy Draco if he stays. Can't believe Draco left, you guys. So sorry. Just a little stinker. All right, how goes? Oh, I won. You know, the first need of the day, everyone but me won. So I think that's fair. Okay. Put little kitty treats up there. Let's see. What we doing? We're going to do little loops of these, okay? We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that first. So we are just going to do this, and then sew a loop all the way down the whole length of this. I think I'm just going to use the same thread that's already in here. It doesn't really matter. And I'll cut off the selvages when I'm done. It's fine. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I'm not pinning or ironing this because I can't be bothered today. These are speedy stockings, not like the most precise, beautiful stockings in the world, you know? We just fold as we go. Maybe I'll have to iron it after we're done flipping it right side up, though. It's going to be a little bit of a pain, but hopefully it won't take that long. Yeah, I don't know where Draco went in the middle of that break. I think he went downstairs with me to check on the laundry, but I don't know where Draco went. I did my back stitching before the selvage because I'm gonna cut off that edge of the fabric there when we're all done. And we got one long piece. I might go get like my really long craft tweezers to try to help flip that the right direction. We have 3 more of those to do, and then we got to flip them. Penny. What's up? Pen's here, you guys. Hi, music. Happy Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. It's gonna be a little bit less even than the last one, but it's fine. Here we go. Exactly, Josh. Doing some online Christmas shopping right now. Nice. I need to do a little bit of that later too. I don't have anything for Tab yet. I have a couple ideas for him. I just haven't ordered it. Right now, we just sold them. Penny, what are you doing? Hmm? He's like, is she biting my tripod over there? What are you doing? I was gonna move this, but then she walked away. So never mind. We're almost 3/4 done with this sewing part. One more left. It'll take us like double the amount of time to flip them. It's okay though. It happens. Flipping things right side and ironing them are like the essential sewing tasks that you don't want to do, but like you have to do when you're sewing. They're not even like are actually sewing. So. All right, we're done with that part. So true, Josh. So true. Amazing. Got enough, huh? All right, I think I'm going to look for those really long tweezers I have really quick because if I can get those, it'll make it a lot faster. They're either in my desk. I think they're in my kitchen. Hold on, one second. So I originally got these for planting tiny succulents and cacti, so I could like really put their roots into the soil without having to touch like a tiny cactus, because they're kind of hard to plant. And then ever since then, I have found so many uses for like tweezers this large. You can't reach something, something fell, get it. Like something like a really tight spot to like put something somewhere. Like so handy. I've used them a lot for sewing and stuff too. I've used them to like restring your like hoodie strings, stuff like that, like a whole bunch. So I'm kind of thinking if I do this for snake feeding, yeah, they would, yeah, probably kind of similar. I'm kind of thinking I do this. I put a safety pin on the end. I want my safety pin like safely pin this. There it goes. Yeah, I want to go through the selvage. So I do that, and then, hmm, maybe it would just be easier. I'm trying to figure out if it'd be easier to like pull it through itself or like push a tube turner. Yeah. Pin the edge of the tube and then a ball pull through. Yeah. I've seen those. I just don't have one. I think I'm gonna start it by hand because there's like not enough space after I put it on there. And then kitties. What are you doing? I gotta start it on this side. They're yelling. I've also seen some where people will sew the end of the tube shut so then they can like push it. That might work too. Although this is like a really good width that is just like I can put my finger in it, so I might be able to just get it. As a corner pusher, nice. When I was doing like the hot pads, I was using like my pen, like detracted as like a corner pusher. I think once like it's like as a tube, this isn't gonna fit through past like it might work a bit, but maybe I should I guess I could cut them to size so there'd be a bunch of like smaller ones to turn. This is too tight of a tube. I almost should have made them bigger. Even though I didn't want like a super like thick trim. Maybe I should have anyway. We're gonna stuff and then pull. Maybe I shouldn't have made these like 3 to 4 feet long. Oh wow. I just did the width of the fabric, which is probably 40 some inches. Probably 42, so it's probably like 3.5 feet. You can kind of like grab the end and then pull out like a few inches at once, like this though. So that is a pretty good thing. Cause I don't think that putting it all through gets too bunched up. My cats might be fighting. I just hear Draco yell. Hopefully they don't fight too much when we're gone. I think they're like they don't really fight. Like no one ever gets hurt. And it's not usually like aggression. Draco's just really playful. And Penny usually is like, I'm so mature. I'm the queen of this house. I'm too old for this nonsense, you know? Oh, maybe I could have done this. All right, got the rest of it in there. Okay. I'm over halfway there. Of the first one. Pull it down now. Here we go. Let me push it through. There we go. which is still easier to grab with this than my finger, because I can't even like get my past my knuckle. I just want to rip it. Every stream is a karaoke stream for Josh. We're getting there. Food is done. Amazing. That's great. I hope it is amazing, Tangerine. My brain was like, no way. Was that an hour for Tangerine's food? And I was like, oh, I guess I have been here for 2.5 hours, huh? I have been here for a little bit. Time isn't real, you guys. Hold on, let me push this down a little bit further from the other side. I feel like I'm gonna. Aha. Maybe I should sew the ends of the other one just to like try to like push it through. Time is an illusion. Isn't that the truth? Come on, it's just. I don't want to pull the rest of it out. I just got so many notifications on my phone. Man. Oh, Draco's yelling outside there. Draco! I feel like sometimes the cats forget where we are and they just start like yelling. Come here. I'm looking at him. I'm making eye contact with Draco. I don't know. Okay. I will swipe away. I didn't see what it was. He got the zoomies. That's so funny. Tab, can you go check on the laundry if you haven't put it in the dryer yet? Thank you. Hopefully it's like drained enough to go in the dryer. Our washer doesn't like to spin enough to like get all the water out of our clothes. And so usually you have to do like 2 to 3 drain and spin cycles after I do a load of laundry. It's really annoying. And like our washer is leveled. I don't know. I don't love it. So doing laundry is like a chore. It's my least favorite like cleany thing that I have to do is laundry. And like I'm washing sheets right now too, so it's like bulky and they don't always like drain properly. It doesn't like spin it enough to get all the water out. All right, I think for the other ones, we might cut them and then flip smaller ones. I think it'll go a lot faster. But I might iron this one really quick and then kind of like figure out what widths I should cut them at first. Keep forgetting how to like breathe without coughing sometimes. I feel like the last week I have had like water and just like air that have made me cough so much. Like I just didn't know how to drink water properly. I inhaled it and coughed for like 5 minutes. Like it was like tickled so much in my airway. And then the other day I was like taking my vitamins when I got into bed and Tab was asleep. And I like inhaled some water and I was coughing for like 3 minutes. And I was like, I'm gonna wake up Tab. Like I'm like in bed taking my vitamins because like my vitamins were like on my nightstand. And he was out. And I was like, I'm gonna wake him up. But he didn't, he slept through it. If I had been coughing and choking, he would have slept through it. Although if that had happened, I would have like been smacking him, but I started thanks. It's not feel drier though. Hi Penny. What's up? And I think our dishwasher is done now too. Look how good we're doing today, Tav. It's almost the end of the thing. But now my safety pin doesn't really want to go through here, so usually the safety pin helps. Why is it a pain? Oh, Draco wanted to play with the end of this. Put it on less dry. You go, I turn it more. Yeah, I usually put it on less dry, especially with like sheets and towels that get tangled up in each other. And then when it's done, I'll like untangle everything so it's not like a one large ball of sheets in the dryer. Because if that happens, it just like keeps on drying it, but like the inside doesn't get dry. And so usually I'll do that first, and then I will fluff it up so it's not all tangled. It is flipped. It's done. The first one is flipped. I'm giving up on the rest. No, we're gonna make them smaller so that doesn't take me 10 minutes to flip each of these. That was? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna start my little mini iron. So we can iron this. Draco, where you going? We're already at 125 degrees. It's going to 275. Hi, Elaine. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go thrifting with you. I love that. I love that so much. What are you cooking? Happy Monday. We are making stockings. It's not 100% warmed up yet, but I feel like I should maybe steam it a little bit too. I feel like that might help. Just gonna spray bottle so we can steam it. Chicken, apple, sausage, and onion. Ooh. Sounds fancy. Especially for like a lunchtime meal. Tangerine made stew for lunch. You're cooking. Okay. Now with this ironed, that's how wide it'll be. Pretty much. A little bit less because I have to do a little bit of a seam. A little bit like that. You're off today, so you're using your spoons. Love that for you. Love that. Made a to-do list and realized how many things I have to do in the next few days. I feel that. I feel that. We're gonna throw all the rest of these over here. Good luck though, Josh. I believe in you. I believe that you can do it. We are going to take one of the stockings. We're gonna kind of measure how wide these are at the top. They are 9 inches, like with their seam allowance. So we're going to cut 9-inch pieces wide of these. Not like 100% even because I did like cut them all at really large fold. But that's we'll even them out like individually. So they're gonna be. I'm gonna cut them at 9.5 inches so that I have a little bit more wiggle room for it to fold over the top, just to make sure. You know, I don't want to have to like measures. I'm just gonna use this as my lining it up piece. So we have 1, 2, 3 extra piece. 4. You guys, I can count really high. That's what's next. Yeah, you guessed it. I think I'll have enough for all 7 right because these end pieces are folded. So even though they aren't wide enough to pick 2 out of them, I can get the 7 that I take these and then go. All right. A stack of the ones on top. And then for these, I should probably just, I could put two of these together, sew them, and then I guess I didn't have to make them separate. I could have made them longer. It's fine. And then along the long side, sew a bunch of these on. And then we can just flip those length, which would be like half of this. And then figure out like the width length, trim off extra, attach. I think that we do need to use white thread now though. We got it. We got it. Green thread. Thank you so much for being in my stash. That I had thread that matched the green ones, and I didn't have to, you know, like have visible stitches. I love when I just like have thread that matches. For the baby quilt, I didn't have to get any thread to match all those colors for like the quilt squares that I did. I had a color for each one already in my stash. It was amazing. Usually when Joann's like has like buy two get one free, or they'll do like buy three get three free, so it's kind of like, you know, BOGO. You just have to buy more to begin with. And I already need a couple colors. I will get like the whole deal, and then I'll just like get a color that I don't already have of thread or that I'm low on. And I don't have like every available, like, you know, like light pink or blue, but I'll just get ones that are like significantly different from each other. Because if it's close enough, like you usually just can't see it in your fabric. It doesn't need to be like the most precise. I only get really precise if I'm like doing it for a specific project and I need a specific like color thread for it and I match it in store. Otherwise, I'm like light blue is light blue. That's fine. I'll just like make sure it's on a blue green and I'll call it good. So we do that, and then I have those stashed. It's like when I bought like a light blue and a dark blue, and there was like a buy, you know, two get one free or something when I was doing a project for my nephew. And I was like, oh, this is for like a baby thing when he was born. And I was like, if I ever do another baby gift, which I'm sure I will, I can either use, you know, the light blue, or I can also get like a light pink if I'm making like a little baby girl thing. And so I had bought like a random like light baby pink, and it coincidentally matched exactly with the quilt I just made 3 years later. And I'm like, I'm so glad that I thought ahead and I just didn't get more blue, even though like I didn't really need it. I didn't need the pink at the time either, but now it's like super handy to have. All right. We are just going to attach all the way down. We're going to chain piece them, and I am going to backstitch. I also might have to taper the other side of this a little bit, but I'll figure that out as we get closer. My whole desk is like shaking so much. I'm doing this on the wrong side. This is the wrong side of this one. Yeah. Okay. All of those ones were the short sides, as they should be. This one I started doing on the long side. One more, then we have to tear that out. Unfortunately, at least I realized before I was done, though. It really isn't that bad. All right. We got a new seam ripper, you guys. It's yellow. Easier to spot on my desk, honestly. That's like ergonomic. It has a wider handle. That was easy. It was only a few inches of stitches, and it wasn't knotted on one end. The knot is still in there on one side. I know. Remove that. There we go. Okay. Instead of doing it on that side, we'll do it there. Oh, I did not go get the garbage can tap. I have not been outside. I have not touched grass today. All right. I'm going to cut all these apart since they're all strung together. Those three will separate this set. Trim the extra thread there. All right, I gotta kind of square these off now, though, because some of them are messy on the width since I like had them rolled up with 6 layers of felt, like when I cut through it. They're just a little bit off on some of them. Yeah, like that one's like really off. Look how much difference that is. A 1/4 inch. So we're gonna line up those ones. If they're pretty close, I'm not gonna bother. But if they, I think that one was one that I really noticed. This one's a little off. This one's a bit off. Oh, actually pretty good. Okay. Now I gotta start like thinking logically about how I'm putting this together because it's not like normal. A homemaking TV show? Wow, that's amazing. MPTV logo in the corner. Hmm. Like, why is my phone going off? It's Tab. He's texting his family. I get the text too. All right, so for these, I got these. I guess this side is a little bit off. I'll get that later. So for this, I need to put. I'm thinking with my brain. It's really hard. Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. I'll look through them later. I want it to look like this when it's done, right? And so I need to sew it along here so that it's not on the same side. Like my seam is on the other side, and it'll be on the same side as that one when that's done. So I need to sew it like that. I got this. I got this. All good. It's all fine. All right, then I'm going to put like a quarter of an inch up because I have a little bit of a selvage edge right there. I just want to cut off when I'm done. I don't want to deal with it. And then I'm gonna do this at like an eighth of an inch seam allowance with the white thread. So instead of doing it to the end of my thing, I'm gonna do it like where it's at the in the middle right there. Harder for you to see, but just trust me on it. This is such a good song, but I should not have it in this playlist. This is like the happy playlist. I need to resew over that one little part. Okay, right here I need to resew this back. I got a little bit off of my seam allowance planning. I want this part to be pretty good. I did that up to where it matched up so that it would be a little bit more straight there. All right. That over here, off to the side. Make sure I'm lining it up correctly. I know, Draco. I'm gonna be so honest. I actually don't know what he just said. I know, I'm sorry. You're a cat. You're just meowing though. I do have buttons for my cats, but they never really caught on. And I haven't put them out since we moved. So they weren't using them in our apartment. But then I might know what they're saying. We got a jam. We go, what's a jam? Taking the bobbin out entirely. And then I'm gonna go up and down until I can pull out the rest. It kind of knotted. And then I can pull all that out. That was a pretty easy one. That was fine. Then we cry. Not this time. This one's okay. If it had been on like the outside of like, you know, like the finished piece, yes. Yeah, that's when you cry. This one's fine though. It was at the beginning, and so we don't even have to. I know, Draco. We don't even have to like figure out where we were and that kind of stuff. The one thing about me having fixed my sleep schedule over the last, you know, like few months is that I'm hardly awake for Seth streams. Seth streams so late in my time zone. And now I'm like a grandma that goes to bed early. Although my sleep schedule has been a little bit worse lately. I've just been busier. I had to start taking melatonin again. Like, who is she? I had weaned myself off, and now is there a command for check percentage like Brian's brain cell? We have the brain cell here, I think. I'm like 98% sure we have brain cell here. Want to know something that's so funny? I think I might have had brain cell first. I don't remember though. Um, Brian has an alias on his for Brian Cell because so many people type that in his chat instead of brain cell without even realizing it. I'm not surprised he stole it from you. There was a time when like we kept stealing each other's commands. Like all the new fun ones. Okay, all right. Josh. You don't need to flex. Your father is the inventor of the toaster strudel? What's that a reference to? I know that's a reference. Is that an elf reference? Hmm. Okay, okay. I'll take that. That's pretty decent. Oh, it is Mean Girls. Classic Tangerine. I should have known. I got 60 more than I was expecting. Didn't you get 60? Yeah, you having one of those Mondays, Seth. That's so understandable. All right, Twitch is gonna play a little ad, so here's a need. I'm just gonna start working on the next one of these. All right, friends. Just another. Need one. Oh, you can't even do one? I need to change that. Oh, I have to flip those first. I wonder if that was the default. Where's that? That's in games for gamers. I'll wait until this one's over so it doesn't like mess up the current need. All right. Time to flip this. Are y'all hydrated or not? If you're not, you're grounded. So you better hydrate. You better hydrate, okay? I might try to do it. I pull the safety pin stuff. Only Josh won? Josh rigged it? I can't believe this. Oh yeah, there is a... Now it's one as the minimum. All right, Josh. I see how it is. I've got to do this again when I make straps for the aprons that I'm making. Flipping the stuff right side is my least favorite thing. Can I please grab the safety pin? I won't grab it. No, it won't. It won't like grab it. It won't stay in the tweezers to pull through. How sad. We do it by pushing it through. Might be able to get a better grip this way. Please. I need just to like actually just get a tool to do it. Even though it seems like, oh, I should be able to do that without a special tool. I think it would help so much. If I can actually like get this. There we go. That was a lot faster. If it actually like grips it and lets me do it. But that I wouldn't have been able to do that with the full width because it just is too 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 much bunching. And will it be easier without the safety pin? I don't think it will be. Steal one biscuit. Thanks, Josh. Josh did kind of steal your biscuit, so kind of rude of him. There we go. This is easier than the way I did it the first time. Wow, Josh, how generous of you. Josh is really so thoughtful. Tis the season. Yes, it is. All right. Two more, and then we'll have the rest flipped, which is nice. Gotta iron them and then sew them onto the trims. And we just gotta put it all together. It hasn't been so bad for like the amount of stockings we're doing. Like we've been here for 3 hours, but I'm making 7 stockings, so. All right, I gotta cut this one. I don't have an extra. I found that like to push it through, if I spin this a bit and then try to, well, now it's not working because I'm showing you. Maybe. There we go. It was easier to grip it because if I just tried to like grip it, it would slip a lot. So then it was easier to grip the safety pin, which is why I was using it. But it was harder to push the safety pin through. Usually it's not bad, but I think it's just because this is like only like an inch wide. Inch and a quarter wide. I don't have like the smallest safety pins. Let's turn the iron on. Then I'll like iron the other ones down to see if that helps, so I know if I need to for the rest of them. I'll put the safety pin away. I'll show you another thing that I got for sewing that I love. I had to look and make sure that like my parents weren't here because I'm giving my mom one for Christmas. I got a little at the hardware store, a little magnetic tray. So like 3-inch, I think. Yeah, 3-inch magnetic tray. It was under $2. And it's for you to put like nails and like small things and like, for hardware stuff, like tools. But it is the perfect size for sewing pins. I have like my little magnetic seam allowance guide in there right now. Just to like not lose it. Like it's the perfect width to just like throw pins. And then I like, dropped a couple pins the other day and I used it upside down to like pick them up off the ground. Like you don't lose your pins. And so along with like some sewing stuff that I got. To my mom and Tab's mom, I grabbed one of these for each of them too. Super handy. So much better than a pin cushion that like I don't know. I don't like pin cushions. They kind of annoy me. I don't know why they do so much, but like they kind of annoy me. All right, we're going to kind of iron this hem up. The seam up, I mean. I don't want to use too hot of a heat on this felt because it's just like polyester felt. That seems to help. We'll just make a stack over here so they're out of my way. I think that'll be helpful to press this. All right, and then tubes. I kind of like line up the seam on one side. Then I made sure that they were like the right width. These ones, so I'm just gonna kind of keep those together. That one I didn't finish flipping. That's fine. I'm gonna turn up my temperature for the cotton. Maybe that'll be better. iron's ready. I love this mini heat press iron because it warms up so fast. So I can like turn it off when I'm not using it. I don't have to worry about like the cats touching it or anything. Where like my like normal clothes iron that I have, I can't add water into that to like steam it directly, which is nice. But one, it's like large, and the iron part is like a normal iron where you, like when you are done with it, like you leave it upright and like it's like exposed. And then it takes forever to heat up and cool down. And so I'm always worried about like the cats touching it if I like leave it on my sewing table and turn around. I don't want. All right, one more. Then we can sew like 5 of those. Then I'll iron them down really quick after that. And it's attaching, and then I can make little loops to hang them up. And I currently have 6 like hangers for stockings that I can use at my fireplace. I don't know where I'm gonna put the rest. They just might not get hung up, honestly. They might just like go by my Christmas tree on the ground. I turned it down to the lower temperature for when I go back and do the felt part again. It's already like almost 4 p.m. for me. It'll be dark out before we know it. Turn the sewing machine back on. All right. I think for this one, I want this side out instead of like this one. I think this looks a little bit cuter. So let's attach it like this. I don't know if this is a straight line. It isn't. Hold on. I need to. I don't want to mess this up. It's not that bad, but it's enough that it's bugging me. I got my seam ironed right there. I'm putting like 1/3 of an inch off of the edge there. I made this longer than they needed to be. Helps with it catching at the beginning with this felt for some reason. I disconnected from chat, so that's good. Am I here? My bitrate didn't drop, so no drop frames. Hmm. Oh, I hear. Thanks, Seth. I don't know what that was about. I have to fix a part of this. I'm procrastinating. What are you procrastinating? A work thing? 'Cause if so, understandable. Pretty much all of it. Yeah, I mean, understandable. Did the most important thing. The rest of another day and lie about it. I won't tell. I won't snitch. As long as it gets done, why do they care when it gets done? As long as it's like on time, it shouldn't matter. All right, 4 more of these. Even though this is like more work for these plaid pieces, I think it'll look cute. Hopefully it's worth it. Oh, what just happened? All right, we kind of had a thread barf happen. Okay, can't get it out anymore, so let's pull out the bobbin. Oh yeah. What in the world is that? Why is there another thread in here? One of the top threads got caught in here. And it should not have. That is what happened. Alright, so now this will be correct. It's okay, I can just cut it off. It shouldn't be like a... It's not a visible seam. So I'm not going to bother like stitch ripping all of it. I'm just going to cut it close to the fabric and then pull out loose threads. This is in the wrong way. My bobbin. Let me put that in the correct way. It was spinning the wrong direction. Hi, Abby. How's it going? How was your weekend? All right. We're gonna go back a little bit and start again. It kind of got weird. I grab all this extra thread up here from Brie, put it in the machine, throw that back there, and do the next. Want this one like that. I need to redo this little part. This is slipping a little too much for me. Not even that much. It's just I don't want it to be super uneven. I'm gonna take out a couple inches of stitches. Okay. Now we reset. Two more left. Trim the thread. Oh, One more. And then we gotta iron them. So turn on my iron. This one's the all red one, which isn't quite as cute, I admit, but it's just kind of how the fabric went. Like there were a couple of sections of like just red. I think the section that I have left over is also just red. It already heated up. I'm only a quarter of the way done sewing this. So fast. Granted, it probably still was kind of warm a few minutes ago. Wonderful. Now we're going to iron these. Trim any thread that I missed. I like steam this part. It's pretty good. After this, we'll have all the pieces attached except for like the two main pieces. I think I might have to put these into a circle before I put it on the main stocking body, but like getting close. Oh, I didn't do the front of that. Let me try to spray and steam this part. Some creases in the center of this. For a second, I was like, wait, this isn't the Christmas version, and that's because this isn't the Christmas playlist anymore. We already finished it. I guess I could restart it. So one more to iron, and then we will try trim them a little bit. Logistically, think about how I'm going to connect them. And then I think eventually I'll top stitch the edges of it down. I want to embroider initials on them after Christmas. I'm not gonna have time before then. So I'm not gonna top stitch it down. That way I can unfold it and just do it right on top of here. All right. There are the cuffs. Brian's bullying. Oh, hold on. Oh no, Josh lost. Brian's bullying. Okay. Yeah, why does it sound different? Yeah, that's really. Is that necessary? Be nice to everyone. I know. A mod breaking the rules. Ah, wow. Can't believe Seth is getting bullied in my chat. I feel like Seth is bullied in every chat. Poor Seth. I think the gambling is on 50-50, so not even bad chance. I was trying to hold it comfy. This is just trying to be comfy, you guys. Brian doesn't want Seth to be comfy, cozy. Brian? Brian's a Sunday school teacher is coming out again. Prage. It's free one Prage. Painted Angel. It's good. It's not good. I threw it too far. All right. Now, how am I doing this? It's Tuesday. What is Brian saying about Tuesday? Or Monday? All right. Bam, you guys. I got it. I got them all. Got them all. We're going to grab one. And we're going to try to use our brains first. The way that I want this, I'll show you. I'll flip this one and show you. Is I'm going to flip this stocking right side out. And then we need to. But I saw a deer for a second. So this, where it looks, it'll look wrong. It'll look like this. I hope you enjoy exercise this week, Brian. Oh, Brian's so buff. It's gonna look wrong, okay? Because this is the outside and then this is the inside, but then this is gonna fold down like that over top. And then it will be right. Okay. So um I feel like I probably should have not sewn these together. I think it probably would have been a little bit easier. Oh well. Um that's cute. Thanks. I need this. It's not working in my head, even though like I know what I'm doing. My brain is like not computing. I think I need to make these into a loop first. And then I don't want to undo the whole thing though, and it would be I think more annoying to only have like a few inches of space around it to sew. So I can sew this, trim off the extra, and then put that inside of here. And then I could just pin it into place to make sure that I'm doing it correctly. Well, let's reflip this out. We are going to all right, this should just be like a 1/4 inch seam allowance and be good. So we're going to do it. We're gonna sew this. Right here. Just gonna line up the bottom of those. All right. A hydrate. My going live notification today was telling everyone to hydrate, so I feel like this should count for all of us. If you don't have water, you should get water. And if you do have water, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. All right, I'm going to just trimming off the bit of extra on the edge there. Okay, and now I need to use my brain again. All right, so if it's gonna be like this, and I don't want this seam to be on the inside, and it's actually gonna be right here on the outside of this. Like that. I pinched it and then I'm gonna push it through. Here, I'm actually gonna pin it so my brain doesn't have to recompute how that works. So then I'm gonna put these. The stocking is right side out, and then the cuff is also right sides out, but then it's gonna be right side of the cuff facing the wrong side of the stocking. I wonder if it'd be better if I had it the opposite, like the stocking inside out, and then the cuff on the outside. Oh, because this is too big. Tiny bit. Hold on. Once I figure it out, I'll be able to like, hopefully, like go through them all pretty fast. But I just really don't want to do it wrong without like thinking it through. All right, and then I want my seam for the plaid on the like back side of the stocking, like the heel side. So I'm gonna line up that with the seam on this side. There we go. Putting a few pins around this time. I really pinned anything today, but this I am going to pin. All right. Got it pinned. It's actually not going to be folded down that much. I'm going to leave some on the inside. And I'm going to start it think I'm gonna start sewing right here, and I'm gonna sew in a circle like this, sewing on like the bottom part. I'm gonna start right after that pin, so everything behind here is like secure. And I'm just gonna go around the circle, hopefully with the pins not being in my way too much. Actually, I'm gonna do a much longer stitch length, a 4, because I might end up taking this off later when I embroider, and so I'm just gonna do really like long stitches. These ones are really easy to sew over the pins. So they're flat pins. All right, this is the part that is a little bit more bulky. So. Grab that last pin out and then just finish it up. Ooh, sorry, I hit your cam. All right. The moment of truth. Did I do this right? So it looks wrong, but I think it's right. Right? The foot part of the stocking. And then this looks wrong because you have your seams on the outside. But stocking 1. Hey Tav, here's the first stocking.
Hmm. That's very nice.
It's very nice, he says, from beyond the doorway. All right. And then when you look inside right here, this seam is just like a seam. It doesn't have like anything that would fray right there. I mean, like the edges are like in there, right? But looks a little bit cleaner on the inside. And so what I'll probably do is attach, like measure around in here, like equal distance, like all the way around, and then iron it down a little bit. So it kind of like stays like that, you know? And then add like a little loop right here. And then just have it like that. So that it would hang. That, or I just won't even hang them this year until I like take these off, and then I'll like just like put like an initial for each person on it. think it looks very nice. Okay, so now we just need to attach the other ones. I'm gonna take a quick break before I attach the rest. So I need to just like stretch and walk around a little bit. I think I'm gonna restart the Christmas playlist though. So we're gonna pause that for a second. And we're going to it's still putting random recommended songs when I have shuffle on right now. I don't know what is up with Spotify at the moment, but that's fine. Here you go. Here's some Sabrina. Go get some more water if you need any. Hello, friends. I'm ready for more stockings. I went and checked on my laundry, and like I had predicted, all of my sheets were all like in a big ball, not dry. So I had to untangle those. I did that. I grabbed a snack, and I think I'm just gonna mute a little while I'm sewing and eat some pretzels. I'm kind of hungry. I forgot that I have to do this first. I have to loop them. That's fine. We'll do these really quick. And then I guess I could just do one at a time. It slipped a little bit at the end, but it was a little bit bigger than the stocking anyway, so that's fine. Moving the trash can now. It's nice over there when I'm like cutting fabric, but I'm using it here. Okay, trimmed a little bit off. Grab the next stocking. And now I can leave this. Oh, I need to fix the top of it. I want it to be wavy on top. But now I can leave them. I don't have to flip either of them because this right side is going to be on the wrong side of this, the way that it should be. So that involves less flipping than doing it the other way. Add some pins. And then I'll, while I'm sewing this, and also eating almond butter filled pretzels. These are like the best snack. These ones are from Aldi. Aldi is my favorite. You've crawled back into bed? Are you like tired? Are you just like not doing anything? So you're like, well, is your apartment all ready for guests? Not that you probably have like that much to do. All of the above. I gotcha. I think this is my favorite song on Fruitcake. It's so catchy, so original. Not be a few days, yeah. All right. Second one is done. I'm gonna bring like a stack of stockings. Which way is like the correct way to hang a stocking? Like the toe part pointing to the left or the right? Who knows? We're gonna make sure that just doing a quarter inch of a seam allowance is enough room. Seems pretty perfect. I'm glad that I added another half inch on these. Ended up being like perfect. And then making sure like each one fits individually, I think is smart too, because I mean there's like, human error in the way I cut and sew. Oh no, I'm disconnected from chat again. Switch, please. Oh, I reconnected to chat. Why is it doing that? Oh, that was a little bit off. So I started from the other side. Oh, I need to redo that. That looks bad. Okay, hold on. At least I have the long stitches on still. Be fast, surely. Okay. What is a sewing project if you don't have to seam rip something? Truly. You gotta seam rip something every project, or else it's not a real project. Same if you're like, knitting or crocheting, you gotta frog something, or it's not a real project. I tell myself at least. That way when I have to take stuff out, I feel better about it. Abby's been lazy. Oh, you are in isolation though, yeah. I'm glad you aren't having symptoms. You have a good reason, Abby. Abby, are you working on any projects, any diamond art stuff right now? I know you were doing stuff for the twins for Christmas that you posted in Brian's a bit ago. All right, we're lining up the other end this time to make it match. We can't start, so note to self, I need to start on the plaid side, not on like this corner. Because the, well, if it's like uneven when I'm done, I can just like trim it. Well, okay, I've only been playing Infinity Nikki for like a week. I've been pretty busy. And I'm not, at first I was like, I don't know if I want to stream this. Like, I'm kind of just like enjoying playing it off stream. And then sometimes if I stream something, I feel like I can only play it on stream. Although I'm getting better about that. But the main thing is that it's such like a high resolution game that my fans are all running like so fast in my PC. My PC is like while it's playing, okay? So I don't want to like do too much for my PC to handle while streaming, while doing all the stuff. I don't know. I might at some point. We might try in Discord first just to make sure everything is like going smooth. And then we'll see. There's another huge update to Palea. Yeah, I did see that. I did see it, although I am pretty into Infinity Nikki right now as far as like games with daily stuff. Oh, and I'm playing Pocket Camp Complete now. So if anyone got Pocket Camp Complete, let me know if you want to add me. That's just like a little thing like on my phone. It's not like Infinity Nikki where there's like so many things to do. I liked the original Pocket Camp. So if you did love it and you could see yourself playing it again, I do think that the complete version is worth the $10. I'm pretty sure it's going to increase to $20 sometime in like January. So if you think that you're gonna get it, I would like get it while it's still less. And then there's no microtransactions. There's a different like higher, tier currency that like typically you'd have to like pay for in mobile games, but you earn it at a really good rate. Like you earn it for like doing daily stuff. You earn it when you level up. Like every time you level up, you get 50 of the leaf currency. And things don't cost a lot. Like cookies only cost like 5 leaves. And you level up like really fast. Like I started playing on like it came out like the 4th or something like that. So like 2 weeks ago, not even. And I have like a few thousand leaf currency and I probably spent like 1,000. And I'm on like almost level 50 like character level and I restarted Pocket Camp. You can transfer your save data too if you like care. I didn't. I started fresh because I was like, I don't remember anything I was doing in this game. Like 3 years ago when I was playing. So I restarted and it's been like a fun little thing for me to scroll on, kind of like do on my phone instead of like scrolling on social media. And I had Google Play credit from doing Google Opinion Rewards, and so I didn't pay anything for it. I just used my Google Play credit. It was extra fun for me because it was free for me. All right, next stocking is pinnable. Gonna pin. And there isn't like real multiplayer in the Pocket Camp, the complete version. The previous version, you could like trade things with people, like put up on like Marketplace and like sell it. This one, you can't do that. So like adding a friend really just kind of like makes them show up in your like little packs thing where KK Slider does concerts every day and helps you get into like the whatever like the mining thing is. So friends don't really do a lot, but you can still add people and then like they'll show up like in your pass. So I can like see Asia B and take pictures with her in Pocket Camp, even though like it's not really like her, it's like, AI Asia B. Your main project you're working on now, designing a shirt to wear on Friday. What's happening on Friday? Is it like a Christmas event? Uh, do you do like an iron on the green shirt? Nice. I need to do some Cricut stuff for an iron on. Um, for a gift that I'm making. I will show you what I've got so far. Um, so for our first like Valentine's Day that me and Tav were married, I ordered us aprons that matched. And like they say Mr. and Mrs. and have like a heart on them, okay? Very cute. I'm gonna basically do this for Tav's sister and her husband that just got married, but like not as big of a thing and not a heart. So I bought canvas material. I wanted a little bit of a thicker apron. I bought canvas material, and so I've already made the apron bodies and like they're already like hemmed all the way around. So I have both of those. And then like their wedding colors were purple and yellow. Those are their favorite colors. And so he's gonna have yellow, she's gonna have purple, and I'm gonna do it's like the matching fabric, but I'm gonna make straps out of their fabric and then do like little pockets on each one, two little pockets. So that they'll be like matching aprons for them, coordinating aprons. And then I'm planning on, at least right now, unless I really like how they look without it, using my Cricut with my heat transfer vinyl to just do like a smaller like Mr. and Mrs. and then like 2024 as like a wedding gift, Christmas gift thing. What's it like to be a crafting queen? Amazing. Oh, it's for choir. Gotcha, gotcha. I hope your play is fun. Um, that's very exciting. Doing like a custom shirt for it is fun too. Yeah, while I was like at my parents' this weekend, I was working on the baby quilt that I'm making for my niece. I want her mom to open it on Saturday when I host Christmas. So I did my little made by with love little year tag. And then I've been working on sewing the back of the binding right there. So I have it almost done. I have, yeah, I literally just have like half of one side now to finish the binding of. So I was like sitting on the couch like with all my cousins, all stuff, you know, just kind of like sewing while like talking to people. And one of my aunts was like, I could never. Like how do you like I know like your mom taught you how to sew when you were little and like all this stuff. She's like, how do you just like do it? And I'm like, I don't know, I just do. And then as part of we do like a $10 gift exchange. And I had like $7 of things I bought for it, right? I got like a cute little hot pad like trivet set. Had little Christmas trees on them at Goodwill for $2. They were brand new. It was like the stuff from Goodwill that like a store donates. And they have like 20 of them that they're selling, you know? And then I found a really cute Christmas tree shaped and like decorated plate from Aldi. It'd be like a really cute little like cookie plate, you know? It'd be an adorable like Santa cookie plate. And I was like, okay, so I'm like a few dollars under for our $10 gift exchange, but it's hard to like find something that like matches your like little gift theme for $3. And so I put one of the casserole hot dish like hot pads that I put in there that I was making for family, which I made on stream like a month ago. I started making them, or a couple weeks ago. I made like some more. And they're like for 9x13 pans, Christmas fabric, has cotton and insul fleece inside of it to reflect heat. Large hot pads that I was making like them mainly a lot for like Tav's family, but like I'm still gonna give like my mom one and my grandma one. But I put one of those in there because I was like, it doesn't cost me a lot except for my time to make another one. I already have like all the materials for it. I put that in there, and it was the last gift that was picked for like the exchange because we like draw numbers and you like pick from the middle of the pile or you like steal from someone else type of game. And it was the last one that was open, and everyone was like, "Wait, I want that. That's so useful." And then they were like, "Wait, you made that?" And I was like, yeah. And they were like, oh my gosh. And I'm like, y'all know that I do this. Who is surprised? Probably only the people that were like new to the family this year might have been surprised, but like everyone else knows I do be the crafty queen. You don't want to wear a plain green shirt, you're adding your own flair to it. I like that. Yep. Yep, exactly. Yeah. We do like a $10 exchange, kind of like the Dirty Santa type of thing. But then we for yeah, that's what some people call like the gift exchanges where you like it's not like Secret Santa because it doesn't go to a specific person. It could go to anyone. But like you can steal from each other. So some people call it that. Usually we just call it like exchanges and stuff. Yeah, you had to get a gift for it. Yeah. So we do $10 ones for that side of the family. And then we do white elephant, which is something that you already own. You don't buy, that you put in there. And I'll show you what I got for that. I'm so excited. I wrapped a picture frame that I don't use anymore. It was like a long one that has like spots for like 4 pictures in it. I don't like those. I don't like collage picture frames. I like putting individual ones like next to each other to make like a wall of frames, you know? But this is what I got from the white elephant, okay? I stole it from my aunt. Because we can steal for those two. It's a set of Christmas dishes. There's big plates, small plates, bowls, and mugs. It's a set of like for 4 place settings. Okay. And Tab and I only have 8 plates, like our normal like set of dishes. And when we have his family over for Christmas, literally in like 5 days, there's gonna be 11 of us here. So now I have enough plates for everyone. How cute these are. Not adorable, but like my aunt and uncle never use them. And so they put it in their white elephant as like a thing. And so I was like, I would thrift these at the store. Like I would buy these. And I thought about doing that this year. Like there's always so many like Christmas dishes and like other dishes sets at the thrift store. And I was going to do it this year, but I never got around to it. I could pull them all out to put it in. You know what? I'm gonna wash them all later anyway, so I'm not even gonna put it back. I'm so excited about it. I was like, wow, this is so much better than the picture frame I got rid of. And the first thing that I like opened was like a medical textbook from my uncle going to college like a long time ago. And he was like, yeah, I tried to sell it on Facebook Marketplace, but no one wants it, so I put it in here. Which is like hilarious. But like, I don't want that. And so he got stuck with it. I traded with him for those. So now he gets to take his medical textbook home, which I think is hilarious. Yeah, there are a lot of names for that type of game. And then Taps Family usually does like a gift exchange like that too, where you draw names and you can steal. But it the past few years has been like local things, like you buy something like made in our state type of something to trade. And then when they were doing that and we lived in Tennessee, we like would bring something from Tennessee for that exchange. And then this year it is themed for cozy things. We don't have anything for it yet. I don't know what to do yet. I don't know. I'm not sure. I did think about like making something, but I don't know what to make that's cozy that like I want to make and is easy to make that I have to get done like this week. So, because we're gonna have so many events in a row after this week, I'm not gonna have any time to do anything. Anyway, I'm gonna sew more and mute while I eat a pretzel. So the funny thing is I the first thing I did think of was like, could I crochet something for it? And I do have yarn for it already. I don't know if I have the time to do it. Like I'm finishing these stockings today. I have to finish the aprons. I have to make a sewing machine cover for my mother-in-law for Christmas still. I have to like clean my house and grocery shop and prep to like host Christmas on Saturday. And then um between Saturday and then like actual like Christmas Day and the day after, I have like an event almost or an event or like someone coming over or like meeting someone for dinner like every single day. So I have the same idea and I think it's a good idea. I don't think I have enough time for it. And I feel like I started making Christmas gifts at like a decent time away from Christmas this year. Like I started mid-November. I could have started earlier. I started something for my nephew in October. But I think I gave myself like a pretty good amount of time. I am rushing a little bit more like last week and this week. It's also only because I have like some larger things like that quilt took me a lot longer than a stocking does. But all right, all three of the red stockings are good. Maybe I'll just like use because I have to like label them somehow. Maybe I'll use my Cricut and just like cut out like a cardstock colorful because I have like some scrapbook paper. I could do like a nice like pretty color um and some other cards that I have. Just like an initial out of paper. Make a little tag. I think that'd be cute. And then I'll like embroider when I have more time. All right, we got to make a loop first. And if I do have like enough time, I'll make like another like hot pad or something maybe for that. I could make like some like mug cozy type of things and put like a mug and like a little mug cozy in there. Oh, I did just get a travel mug for my other gift exchange that like it looks nice. I already have some. So I don't really know how much I like need it. Re-gift it. It's the other side of the family, so like no one would know. Also, I think that regifting should be more normalized. If I'm not going to use something, I would so much rather give it to someone who will use it. Or like I did receive a gift from my one of my besties that I already like own. And I told her and she was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "No, it's okay. I'll just like give it to someone else." Like no big deal. Or sell it. True. Oh, nope, I need to start on the other side. I almost started on that corner again, but I need to start to line up these. Yeah. Or I for the one that I got from my best friend, I low key could do like a giveaway. It's the Stardew Valley cookbook. Oh, but also like I think Tav's sister played Stardew. So I might give it to her. I don't know. How many subs to get Tav to sew you a stocking? Alright, hold on, I'll ask him. Tav. You just answer chat. Oh no, he can't chat on his phone, so he can't answer you. $1,000 total donate. Yeah, that sounds really good, actually. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'll make him do it for $1,000 total.
Wait, $1,000 is the number?
That's what Brian said.
Oh, I was gonna say like 50 subs maybe.
50 subs, and then Tav will sew you a stocking. I will not do it. He will do it. You're just smiling there over my shoulder. 50 subs. That's what he said.
Get some investors. Yeah.
Some investors. Tab, do you have $3,000? Brian's trying to go on vacation and have people pay for it.
I'm unemployed.
Yeah, there's that. Honestly, I'm surprised he said 50 subs. Alright, we got a loop. We can watch it. Oh gosh. Nick, if you do ever want something that's like custom made though, and you do want to pay me to sew something, you know where to find us. I would make friends custom stockings. You'd help on a cosplay? Taff was thinking about doing a cosplay, and then he hasn't started it. But he got a couple things last year for Christmas. He got like some foam padding stuff, like a roll of it to use for something. And then we were going to like sew him things, but and then we were gonna have my brother's 3D print some stuff. Rel cosplay? I don't think that's what I don't remember what Tab was gonna cosplay. But I don't think it was Rel. I don't remember. I thought about doing a cosplay once, and then I was like, and I didn't. So, all right. Next stocking. This is the halfway point. Okay. We have 3 done. We have 3 after this out of our 7 total. This is the 4th stocking. We're going to start here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute while I eat a pretzel again. Amazing. That part really isn't even as bad as I thought it was gonna be. But it might be more difficult to like attach these parts together, like make them line up, but it's not bad. Oh, shoot, did I do it the wrong way? I did it the wrong way. Hold on, I gotta rip it out. Just kidding. I flipped this. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I did it the right way. I thought that my stocking had been flipped right side out. It just looked so nice. No, I did it correct. Beautiful. And then when I'm done, maybe I won't top stitch around here, but I'll like tack it down like right over here where this like seam is, where it'll be like hidden. But I'm not gonna do that until I have them hopefully embroidered. You love it? Thanks, Tangerine. I also like it. I think they're turning out pretty well. We've done so much. Yeah, we have 4 entirely done, and then we're just like attaching the top cuff pieces to stockings. I'm just like making sure that they line up good before I sew them shut, and then we will like sew this line and then sew it to the stocking. At the beginning of stream 4.5 hours ago, we had a stack of material in a dream. All right. We do that. We trim red. We trim extra fabric. This is like the only piece of fabric that would like fray in the entire stocking. It's just that one little part. I think it'll be pretty good. And then this goes on top of the stocking. Right side to wrong side, which feels very wrong, but oh, I need to trim the green stocking first because it's really uneven on the top. So we're going to trim it to match the smaller piece. And then line it up. I'm gonna do a couple less pins this time because they kept like falling out anyway, and they weren't like super necessary. So we're gonna do 4 instead of 6 pins. We pinned. I'm always starting like near the back over here, so if there is any issues with it like lining up, it's like on the inside back part when we're like done with it. So take out that pin. Those little like seams are kind of hard to go over because it's like both seams are right there, so it's like 8 layers of both. I guess probably closer to 4 at a time, but still. All right, the 4th one is done. I think the green looks cute too. I think I slightly prefer the red, but I think the green is cute too. What a flip it. Question is, should I get some oranges to put in the toe of the stocking? My family never did that, but like Tabs did. If I get like a bag of like oranges, I'll just think of Asia B though. I get the halos. Those are her fave. So many orange friends on Twitch. Tangerine, Asia B. Okay, there's the first green one. Also, I might not even like have these folded over as much. I might make them like longer and have them like that. When I'm like done, like we can just like fold them over however much we want. Oh wait, that's not even the first green. That was the second green. I just like have been going. We have five done. I don't know how to count. This one's also uneven. Where's my ruler? Oh, I brought it over here for some reason. Love. Thanks, gosh. I need to get this one too. It's like wrong here. And really, it doesn't even matter if they're not like entirely all even because they're gonna be all folded. So I can always like adjust it little by little, make sure each one like looks a little bit more similar. Two more left, and then that's it, you guys. Ooh, see, it's a good thing I am looking at this one. So for these, I'm trying to make sure that like the cuff isn't going to be a lot bigger than the stocking. But this stocking is a little bit smaller than the rest. And so I should do a little bit larger of a seam allowance on this one so that it fits. I'm just gonna like pin it right there so I can measure it. That's where I should have my seam. I'm just gonna make sure that this one will fit, like, or at least have like enough room, if not like extra. That way, if that one is like too small, I can just switch them. I think that will be like pretty perfect. So this stocking I might have made a little bit extra, like not as wide, or this just might be a little bit extra wide on accident. But either way. All right, so then to measure this, to have like my needle go right down the center right there, instead of, oh, you can't see. Typically, I'll sew like this, with this lining up to my foot right on here. But for this one, I'll need to do it like that. So this is where I'll take that magnetic seam guide, put that to like where it will need to be, so that the entire time I'm sewing, I can like line it up with that instead. But we do have to start up here so that these are lined up. I'm gonna leave that pin at the bottom just so I can like make sure we're good there. All right, it's a little bit weird right here because I have this is like a little bit. This part doesn't need to be exact, just like where it connects, it does. Going to cut our thread, cut our extra thread there. And then we're going to make sure it fits before we cut the extra off, because if I made a mistake and now it's wrong, one, that'd be really awkward. But then two, I don't want to like then make this unusable. It fits in there like really perfect now, so. I cut the extra off, even though it's a little bit scary. And then grab our pins. I don't even think I'm gonna put hooks on them to hang them up. I think we're just gonna fill them, and then after I might have to like take the top off anyway to embroider, and then I'll do the hooks after. I just need to like actually do it in January sometimes, so I don't like rush next year and then not have it done. We're gonna start back here. Okay. One last one to go. Normally, when I turn something with a curve inside out, I would like put little like I would snip it a little bit. That way, it just turns easier. It's actually a weird angle. I'll just cut that. But because like people will be like reaching inside of the stocking to get stuff out of it, I don't want to do that. And it seems to be fine. Okay, one left. All right, just a normal 1/4 inch seam allowance for this one. And I'll remember to start it on the plaid. Okay, I love you.
Love you too.
Everyone say bye, Tal.
Bye, chat.
Have fun playing board games. I hope you win.
I hope I win too.
Wow.
I'm gonna win.
Not
Not actually, probably.
Don't forget to get your instructions there.
Yeah.
Okay, bye. Drive safe.
Okay, this one gets there.
Oh, this is really uneven. I'll have to put that one. My dad, don't forget my $3,000. Okay, we'll give you $3,000 if you give us $4,000. Deal? I think the math works out pretty well for me. Okay. It's the last stocking. I can't believe. Like, it's not that I can't believe that I didn't make it. I'm surprised that I streamed for 5 hours. One, I think this would have taken me less time to do off stream, but it's okay. I had fun streaming it. But I'm like surprised that I didn't like stop streaming and then finish them off stream. That's mainly what I'm surprised by. Like I knew I was going to be doing this today, that I had to finish it today. But okay. Pinned last one, you guys. Last one. I mean, I do have like 4 more that I'm gonna have to make at some point if I want them to match, but I don't have fabric for that. Next up, plate up. Now I need to eat IRL. Not in a video game. Oh, you don't even eat in plate up. Have a scam. We should be able to eat the food. I was thinking about doing co-working in like Discord in the evening. Like I haven't done like a little streamer session in a bit. So maybe I'll go get my food and then just go into Discord. And if anyone needs help, they can get help. If not, I'll play Infinity Nikki. Was that Elaney gonna play Infinity Nikki tonight on Discord? Okay. This kind of slipped. I want to make sure that I didn't like miss anywhere. It looks good. Oh, I forgot to cut off the extra here. I don't know if I want to eat the plate of food. Yeah, they don't really season anything, huh? They don't season anything. Also, I don't know how sanitary we are in Play-Doh. We're all done. Time for you to go live, Brian. It's time for you to go live, Gonko. Time for a plate up Gonko stream. Bam. Y'all. We did so much today. Look at that. Look at that. We did we did so much. So many stockings. I am very happy with this. I've got to work on like the gift stuff tomorrow, not more stockings. I think that this is all that I'm gonna make. I think that I'll make the rest after Christmas, slash like use the ones I already have and then make more later. But that was very productive. We got a lot done. I've been sitting here for a long time and I'm hungry. That's pretty much. Yeah, I also have like an okay amount of water, but I should probably get more water. I just put my sewing machine on the ground because it does take up so much space on my desk. When I was like sewing the quill and stuff, I actually put my sewing machine over here. But then if I did that while streaming, it would be like. So, moved it back over. All of my thread I'm using today. I've got needle pins and safety pins and so many little things on my desk. That's okay though. That is what happens. All right, let's see who's on. Thanks for hanging out with me today. It's been a fun and productive time. Oh, I hate when I'm live and then I like look and everyone's like has a little knocking symbol. Ah, I don't want to knock on anyone's stream like ever. Thanks. Hope the holidays are peaceful for y'all. I hope the holidays are peaceful for you too, Josh. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you all so much. None of my friends are making things right now. I'm a looking. No, I'm too tired. I don't want to meet a new friend. Okay, let's go back to my following page. Let's go visit. Let's go visit a friend playing some Palia. We like Palia. Palia's comfy cozy too. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you all so very much. I I'll probably be like in Discord doing stuff here and there. I don't. Hello. Okay, thank you. My stream deck just decided to not respond to me. But I don't know how much I'll be like on Twitch until after Christmas, probably like the 27th would probably be the next time I'd be on Twitch, unless I do other co-worky or co-sewing streams like in the next couple days. But next week, I mean, we have stuff Monday through Thursday. So Friday's probably going to be a rest day. Anyway, there's the raid messages. If you want to grab one to go visit a friend playing Palia, thanks for being here. I appreciate you all so very much. We're going to go visit Kenya playing some Palia. Kenya is also a Palia partner. Which I never applied to the Palia partner program, but then I kind of stopped streaming Palia. Even though I love it. I just like stopped streaming, But Palia is a very cozy game. Kenya uses she, her pronouns and is a comfy, cozy place to be. So I hope you enjoy your time there. I will see y'all later.